Hello, hello, my name is Michael, and Shadow of the Erdtree is the first and presumably only DLC released for Fromsoftware's hit 2022 action RPG Elden Ring. And I pre-ordered this, and despite doing that, I played it for a couple of hours when it came out, but I was like weirdly into another game at that time, like really into it. So I decided to hold off on playing it after a few hours. So I have seen a fair bit of it. Not that much, some of it. I reached the Rellana boss fight, I think, and that's where I kind of quit. I have some complicated feelings about Elden Ring, which I'll link in the description below. The first video I made, the first Let's Play I made of Elden Ring a while back, to kind of, if you want to look at that and sort of see how I felt about the experience, because there's so many great things about Elden Ring, and I'm going to be complaining about a bunch of stuff, but I want to make it clear, because sometimes people don't like this, they don't get it, but I complain about something, but I can still love it. You know, I can still, that's just my love language, is complaining endlessly about something. Sorry, you know. Not great for romantic relationships, but for games, I think it's fine. And, oh, there's a little goat guy here. I swear they look different. His horns are different from the goats in the regular game, I think. I kind of, you know, just to sum it up, my feelings, I felt that the look and the feel of the game, the world building, the music, the level design, all of that was absolutely peak from software. I would give it a 10 out of 10. I'm not exaggerating that. I know it sounds extreme to give something an absolutely perfect score, but I still would. 10 out of 10. The combat, on the other hand, I often struggled with. I am an older man, closer to 40 than I am to 30, and my ability to my twitch muscle reflexes are just not what they once were, and they weren't very good back in the day either. And now that I've gotten older, they're really bad, tragically. And I just found it too difficult. You know, if you'd asked me 11 years ago, I think is when I started first playing, or well, it's 2025 now, so I guess it would be 12, but I started playing, whoa, what was that sound? Is that a goat? Anyway, you know, and I never would have thought that I would be that guy that was saying, like, oh, the game's too hard, make it easier. But I was beaten and broken down by age, and I have become that guy that I made fun of, you know? That's just the way the world is, you know? You sneer at someone for feeling something, and you end up being that guy. Just want to take this time to thank my Patreon supporters very much for helping me make these videos. And I'm going to link my Patreon in the description below, so check it out if you want to support the channel. And get early access to videos and other perks. Thank you very much. Who feels that? Ooh, that looks neat. Ooh. And so I thought that the bosses were often a slog. They were an extreme, grinding, to me, boring waste of time. You know, the bosses in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 I loved because their health wasn't very high. They were kind of slow, well, most of them were. And I just found it much easier to get into a groove of playing them. Even bosses that I struggled at, like Manus or Artorias in Dark Souls 1, they didn't feel like they were... I realized I said I was trying to sum something up and then ended up bloviating for a while, but, you know, that's me. If you've watched this channel before, you know that's probably going to happen. You're probably not surprised. The coffee. But the health bars on those enemies in Dark Souls 1, even for the hardest bosses, they just weren't very high. Like, if you actually counted how many strikes it would take to kill someone, one of these bosses, it wouldn't be particularly that bad. It's not that severe. But in Dark Souls, I guess starting a little bit in Dark Souls 2, but really becoming bad in Elden Ring, bosses just have absurdly high health bars, and they just seem obsessed with this exhausting boss rush nonsense. And recently I came to the understanding that Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls probably have more in common with King's Field than they do with the later Souls games. And I mean that. I think that they just have... they're a lot slower at points. They're much more calm. The bosses are not these utterly baroque designs of incredible complexity with multiple stages and so much health. Well, some of the bosses have multiple stages, but it's not quite the same level as this is. Church of Consolation. Oh, God. I thought this was going to be empty. I did not remember you were here, sir. Oop. Bosses often did not have these, like... Oh my god, should I try to parry that? This, like... What is it called? Oh, I can't parry a shield, obviously. Okay. Darn it. I should also point out I haven't actually played any Souls games in like over 6 months or so. Whoa. Oh god, really? Even the first enemy I encounter is like incredibly difficult. Look at this. There also seemed to be a lot more bullshit in Elden Ring than in the other games of being attacked by multiple strong enemies simultaneously. Which is very, very annoying. I kind of want to talk, but I'm too struggling to survive here. Getting greedy at the very end. I mean, this guy is just a regular dude, and he, you know, for me, he's like essentially a boss. He's that difficult. Okay, Black Steel Great Hammer. Weapon of the Black Knights, servants of Mesmer the Impaler, great hammer of black steel with decorative embellishments in gold, blessed with an Erdtree incantation. Further holy imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. Guard counters cause a burst of power. Okay. I should also point out at this point that I'm playing with an absolutely terrible build. But I was originally, the first time I went through this, I was playing with my strength build, so I had like a great axe and a great shield. But this is like the weirdest character I ever made for this game, because I just wanted to like try out all the stuff that I didn't really try out in other builds. So he has a decent amount of vigor at 56, endurance is meh at 39. Mind, I feel like my mind should be higher because I want to use Black Knife Taiki. But strength is like weird, and dex weirdly middling, and I have an enormous amount of arcane, because that's kind of what I was trying to do. And I'm using Rivers of Blood, and I'm still failing, which should tell you something. But I have just absolutely bizarre I have the Marae Executioner sword that hovers like that. Mogwin's Sacred Spear. And I was actually using fist weapons for a long time in this game. And I also used bows a little bit. Because I found that bleed arrows could actually become very powerful. Okay, so I guess that Erdtree fragment. And that is Marika, but her head has been decapitated. Okay. So I do have a bow. The black bow. Come on. I also never got comfortable with using the guard counters where you block and then you get a special attack with R2 immediately after blocking. But I almost kind of like forget it because I'm too into the duel that I'm engaging in here. Okay. Oh, got a crossbow. Want a duel? Come on. Oh, there we go. It's kind of a cool axe he has there, actually. Uh-oh. Whoop. Get that fire dog. Okay. Come on. Now, originally I was thinking with Elden Ring that, the best lore has to be Bloodborne, and it has absolutely great lore. It's fantastic, if you haven't played it. But I think Elden Ring's might actually be better. Oh, he had a horn, didn't he? Yeah. Because all of this stuff about things like alchemy playing some powerful role in the entire setting, I think is beautifully medievalist. Fire coil. Okay. I don't want to pick up coils off the ground, but alright. And adding I love the idea of creating a world where, magic is real, and you have to see how an actual society and people would really react to magic actually existing. These must be Mesmer's troops, I guess, if they're fire-related. And just the notion of all of these, I forget exactly what it's called, but Marika/Radagon is this weird dual creature of male and female representing some sort of cosmic oneness of creatures. And it's really fascinating to jump into it. The amount of lore channels about this, about Elden Ring, is extraordinary. It's even bigger than it ever was. I thought maybe after a while there's going to be like a golden age of Souls game lore, like the mid-2010s, but no, it's still here and it is colossal. Oh. Hey. Hi. How you doing? Oh, he's angry. There we go. Mesmer Soldier Armor. Ooh, there's more of you. Hi. Hello. I am using Creepus's vial, so my footsteps don't make any sound, so I don't know if that helped them or they were just distracted or whatever. I'm not sure. Blessing of Marika. One of the odd choices they made for this is that they're going to continue to increase the difficulty and damage and danger of enemies, which is absolutely bizarre. Because in the base game, they were already way, way too strong. In the regular game at the end, they had already reached this weird point where they had become too powerful. the enemies, and yet this one they're going to make them even stronger. And they also felt it was necessary to give you some kind of special blessing, kind of like in Sekiro, where you can continue to increase your damage and power even at this stage of the game. It's kind of deranged. It's utterly weird. But back to the story. Back in my first Elden Ring video, I asked a question about how rocks, just like throwing rocks, is related to the Garank, the Beast Cleric / Malekith, because I thought I didn't understand it. But then someone pointed out in another video that if he represents the beast, this like pre-human creature, pre-human civilization, using stone tools is one of the most powerful and important changes that you can that any living creature could ever have to become what is this? But stone tools are an important symbol of evolutionary advancement for creatures, and maybe the outer gods function sort of like the monolith in 2001 and gifted them with the idea to use weapons against their enemies. So I thought that was amazing. I was completely freaking wrong. This was 100% explainable. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not or whatever, but it works for me. It seems plausible, at the very least, that there's a reason why he was given rocks to throw people. What is that? No, it's just an animal. So I was thinking, like, that's amazing that even something that seems so inexplicable to me actually has a point, or could at least. There's a plausible explanation. But Elden Ring really gets the noggin jogging. It gets you thinking about these concepts and these weird issues that you can have with symbolism. And I think that is the reason why these games are so popular, or one of the reasons. The combat is also pretty up there. I came for the combat, I stayed for the lore. But the idea that you could create this heavily symbolic world that has to be analyzed by the player is fascinating. I'm not saying that's the only way to make a video game at all, but I think it's my preference. That's the one that I like most. Creating symbols and then allowing you to decode those symbols. That idea fascinates me, and obviously fascinates millions of people because the games are so beloved by so many people over the years. They're just getting more and more loved over time. So is that? Oh no, it's just an item. Revered Spirit Ash. Okay. I forget the name of the items that we use to level ourselves up, but only level ourselves up for the DLC. It doesn't work in the regular lands between, although probably it should, at least against Melania and Radagon. Anything up here? Nope, nothing up there. Okay. I was reading a book recently about photography, and the author was saying that in order to properly be a proper informed viewer of a photograph, we can't just be an observer of the photograph. We have to be what he called, or she called, an excavator, where we have to associate the appropriate context in the in the photograph without making assumptions, because if you react emotionally to something, you may not be getting the full picture of what's going on. You may not be able to understand it without that appropriate context. And I think that contextual way of looking at things in the Souls games is beautiful, because you can look at someone, this happens over and over again, you can look at a character and they seem wonderful and great and perfect and everybody loves them, but when you dig deeper into the lore, they seem a little bit more... I don't want to fire at him just in case he's... I don't think he's... No, he's not nice. Come here. What are you guys doing? Hey, you know what? I'm not going to go in there. Oh, hey! It's like some sort of ghost dog. Okay. I think I have the brightness on normally. It might just be that, like, the Skadu tree in the Land of Shadow is inherently dark, which I guess makes sense. I do enjoy that they gave you a way to recover your Estus flasks a lot more than usual. That was actually a system all the way back in Dark Souls 1, but it didn't really work properly in that one, because it was very, very rare to get an Estus flask back compared to how often you use them, so it wasn't really fully fleshed out back then. But, whatever. Oop. Yeah, I thought that was a wolf or some kind of spirit dog. Oh, hey, hi there. Supposedly all kinds of death work their way into the realm of shadow. I'm not 100% certain what that means, but you know, everything is kind of like 100%. I'm not 100% certain what it means in these games, so whatever. I know. All your resentment lingers yet. The raw stuff from which I shall surely forge. A curse upon the dastard Mesmer's head, upon Marika's children each and all. Okay. And we have a bonfire. I never got into the habit of calling them sites of grace. I still just call them bonfires. But going back to excavation, I think that that's an interesting idea to take to learn to think critically about what you're viewing. A character could seem monstrously evil, like the Knight Kirk, who just seems like a murderer, but he's also working to help Koilana's sister for some reason or another, and it's a little bit vague about what's going on there, but he is trying to do a good thing even though he's using bad methods to do it. And that's sort of the Miyazaki style. It's rare to find someone who's just pure evil without like a motivation or something there. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I was able to, I guess, level up a little bit. Okay. Good. Let us continue. Now, I've tried to fight that guy over there, and I got my ass seriously kicked. Actually, I'm going to wait until daylight. It's too dark out. So I don't think I'm going to go up against him right now. I definitely don't know whatever... I assume there's some kind of trick, like, to fight him, like Talos and Jason and the Argonauts. But don't know if I want to go up against that guy right now. Maybe I can just run past him. I guess I'm just going to run past him. Definitely looks amazingly cool, sort of like a Wicker Man, but living somehow. Perfect. He's able to hit me from all the way over there. Wonderful. Backhand blade. It's like a little ghost blob here. What is that? Stay away from me, Wicker Man. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, hey, it's the Skeksis. Oh, these guys must be related to the Deathbright birds. Maybe my most hated boss in the game. And that's saying something, because I hate a lot of them. Oh no, he saw me. I thought he was facing the other way for a second there. Yeah. Still cheesy around the statue, though. Oh, maybe I can't, because he's just attacking infinitely. Oh, there we go. A lot of the enemies seem to be based around using the shield attack there. The guard counter. Some spirit upgrade items. I think across that bridge might be where the castle that Rellana hangs out is. I initially tried for months to just, like, stay away from all of the lore surrounding this. But after a while, so much time... What? No backstab? Okay. So much time had passed, I was just like, I'm just too curious. I just want... Oh. Ooh. I just want to get into it. So I have been looking up the lore about this. Oh, I can just stab it on the ground as a post. Cool. And it was no secret that the lore is significantly about Miquella, who is a Empyrean / demigod of love and kindness, but it's sort of like a hypnotizing love and kindness that can force people to behave in ways that they otherwise wouldn't. So it's that Miyazaki style of he seems good and kind compared to everybody else, but he's actually misusing the kindness for some sort of eerie purpose. Allegedly, Miquella, which seems like a very Christian-type figure to me, is going to be using his power of love and gentleness and kindness to forge a society where every single person in it is beloved, in a way, is worthy of and receives kindness and love without judgment from the over... I was going to say the over-god, but I don't know. That's not really right, because it would be from Miquella, not from the greater will. I lack Great Bridge. This seems like a place where a dragon's going to show up. So just be aware of that. Make some explosive bombs with this. Oh god, what was that? What's happening? Oh, they're shooting explosive arrows or something at me. Perfect. Oh, there's a guy here. Hey. Oh my god, the lock-on almost killed me. Perfect. Oh, it's got one of the ballistas. Okay. Come here, bro. Come here. Weirdly, you can destroy these things, I think, if you just keep hitting them. Not that there's any point, but it's kind of sad that you can't actually use them. Because you could use siege weapons in other games. Come here, bro. See, like, I hate that they don't do just one attack, but he does this little, like, combo where he hits down, then waits, then goes up. That style just isn't for me at all. There we go. I guess I should have guard counter there instead of just attacking normally, but whatever. Okay. This is Sight of Grace. Well, I guess I'm calling him Sight of Grace now. Guess they got me. You got me, game. It's kind of neat that there's like little spear candle there. Definitely looks cool. Whoa. Oh, it's one of those guys. Jesus. Kind of want to go unlock that checkpoint. Ooh, there's perfumers here. Ugh, that's even worse. It's another America statue. But it's also been decapitated. Why are there... These are Mesmer soldiers, right? And if Mesmer was America's son, I think, did they turn against her or something? Because I think he was pissed off at his mom for forcing him to go to the Land of Shadow, but... Okay. Let's just... There we go. Unlock that. And I guess I'm going to try the perfumers, maybe? See what they're going to kill those guys. Hello? No, nothing in there. So the story behind Shadow of the Erdtree, and I'm sorry to say this because I'm going to be, spoiling it. Oh, they put him right in front of a box there so you can't backstab him. That's bullshit, game. Come on. Don't do this to me. Of course, these guys have infinite perfumer powers or whatever. Can I hit them? No, the wall's getting in the way. Actually, do I have any grenades? Probably make some. No, I don't think I do. Oh, there we go. But this land of the Erdtree. Oh no. Perfect. Was, I believe, originally America's homeland at some point. And she belonged to a race called the Shamans. And the creatures here, called the Hornsent, their civilization, believed that creatures born with horns are symbols of divine favor, and those without would be slaves, and America's race were enslaved, including horrific uses in the jars. If you remember the jar people with the meat inside of them, they were created by, I think, by the Hornsent, by stuffing shaman inside of them, along with other people, to glue them together, which is really creepy and dark, and memorably very dark. Hmm. And so Marika somehow attained godhood and waged a vicious war of extermination against the Hornsent. And when Hornsent continued to be born in her kingdom and the lands between, she ended up oppressing them, often having them killed or just generally treating them very badly. That little sphere around the perfumer is actually the same thing that we get in our flask of Wondrous Physic, where we can take one hit with very little damage, or zero, maybe zero damage, I don't remember. Ooh, a chest. Of course, it would be perfumer crap. That's actually something I still haven't used and don't intend to because it seems so silly and boring, but the perfumes, that just seems kind of like odd little... It seems even worse than a magic build. The reason that I don't really use magic in these games is because I didn't come here for magic. I came for the addictive melee combat. So using the magic isn't very fun for me and not really much of a break. I also just think that they're kind of boring, to be honest, that the spells in this game. Even going all the way back to Demon Souls, just a little pew-pew blue lights. And then Dark Souls made everyone crazy about that, and it's just not fun to cast. It just seems kind of boring. I'm sure there are people that swear by mage builds, and I feel like they designed some bosses for you to use magic in order to fight them, which is very obnoxious. Okay, are you? Oh, you're not alone. You're definitely not alone. Okay, can I make some bombs? I can. Just a couple. Don't know if that's going to help me out or not, but maybe I will just grab them. I wonder if destroying this will cause them to become more alert and come after me. May not be any point to killing this big black armored knight guy, but I feel like he's here. I might as well explore around a little bit. There we go. There's another one? Come on, get out of there. What? There's someone else in there. I targeted something. Hello? Swear I targeted something. Fire Knight's Cookbook. Okay, where are the cookbooks again? No, not there. These key items, is that it? Prayer books. Here we go, cookbooks. A record of crafting techniques left by the Fire Knights who served Mesmer the Impaler details the art of wielding fire for the benefit of soldiers setting out to join the crusade. Okay. I take it that pyromancy spells are not going to be very strong against these guys if they're like worshipping fire or something. What the hell? Oh, there's a guy on the other side of it. Okay. Or reminded me of Vike's spear for a second there. There we go. Whoop. Hey. Hi. Ooh, that must be the thing we just learned how to make. Fuck. That is strong. There we go. What is this? It's like a bonfire from Dark Souls. It's weird. I am aware of the recent announcement about, what is it called? Night Rain, Elden Ring, but it looks like a multiplayer game or something where you're messing around with like Dark Souls bosses in Elden Ring. It's, I don't know, it doesn't seem very interesting to me. I prefer these games as solo experiences. Hi. Hey, you a friend? No, you're not a friend. Want a backstab? Yeah, he wants a backstab. He's a good guy. Darn. Keep trying to be badass and parry this, but it just doesn't work. Oh, that was a mistake. That was a big mistake. Okay, alright, there we go. He's got like Radagon's light attack thing. Come on. I was hoping of getting him on the second swing, but he doesn't swing more than once. He just does his little... He does a swing, usually, and then the... Oh, I hit him. I did not think that I would hit him. He's just barely in range. There we go. And a smithing stone. Okay. Ooh, here we go. Mesmer soldier armor. Oh, it's just this set. Okay. Well, let me read about it though. Soldiers serve Mesmer Paler. Ragged cloak is draped over rusted mail. Though the chest piece features a Erdtree motif, gold has been used for its engraving. A small consolation of those forced to wage a war without grace or honor. So if the Erdtree is the official emblem of Mesmer, who was working with Marika, does that mean that the Erdtree up there is working with Marika? I assume the Erdtree would be like a horn scent thing, but maybe not. I don't know. I haven't obsessively read the lore, just enough to sate my curiosity about some things. Come here. Ooh. That's a big old badass boy. A lot of the combat seems designed to be very tricksy to prior Souls players, because that thing that he was doing there with that kick, I thought, oh, I know what's coming. It's going to be a kick, and then I can retaliate. But it seemed designed to... It really, I mean, prior Souls players, to trick them into thinking exactly what I just thought, and then realize, wait a minute, I'm not going to just kick, I'm going to do some sort of magic attack to launch like energy at you. I don't know how to describe it, but whatever it was, some kind of stomp thing. Guess we're basically done with these encampments. I guess. Maybe I should try to go down. Ooh. That's an omen, I think. Hello? It's got the same model as an omen. And those guys are very tough. Way too much health on those boys. I want to weaken him a little bit before I head down there. Hell, maybe I can just kill him. Sorry if this is upsetting to people who want me to actually go down there and fight him in melee. But, you know, these guys are not easy. Okay. Are there any more of you? Any friends of yours down here? Those bats? Because it's under a bridge. Yeah, they're bats. Okay. Come here. Come on. Come after me. And this concept of having complex characters without an easily defined sense of good or evil, I think is just automatically a brilliant system that is just, it seems better in a lot of ways than more cartoonish, comic book-esque heroes and villains, you know, where someone's obviously good. Some people might say this is an insult to comics, because there are a lot of comics where there's complexities around morality, of course. But it's just a handy term to describe shallowness of characters. And there are people like that in the real world that are just plain scumbags and evil. You know, I wish there weren't, but there are. And but a lot of even the most malevolent people have something in their past that traumatized them, that pushed them into this, you know, because of there's a mixture of, is that a catacomb? It's like a mixture of biological predisposition towards using violence in order to solve your problems and to actualize yourself in a way, to use violence. Oh, I have to like jump over this. Okay. So I'm seconds away from doing the Dark Souls thing where I like run and like tap the run button to jump. I almost fell there. Just the last second I realized I need to press. There's a dedicated jump button in this game. Hello? Hello? This is not a catacomb. This is just a room. It feels like there should be some kind of hidden door in here, but okay, fine, whatever. I'll just leave now. Actually, maybe I should just jump with Torrent. Also, I want to know if do you guys think that there's going to be an Elden Ring 2? Because I don't think Miyazaki would want to make an Elden Ring 2, but he didn't want to make a Dark Souls 2 either. Or 3, presumably. And that ended up happening for other reasons. You know, there are other forces at play within the company, and they really wanted a sequel. So they may end up making an Elden Ring 2, because this was even more popular than anything From has done before. Hey. Hi. Hi. I know you're just kind of sitting here chilling, but I don't want you to suddenly become aware of my presence and then attack me. There we go. Did not get the item he dropped because he fell too quickly. That's okay. You should probably just automatically get items anyway, not have to actually stop and pick them up from a dead enemy, just to prevent annoyances like that. Come on. No, whatever. Horse. And I was thinking, tell me what you think about this. Next game, next Elden Ring, instead of Torrent, we can ride a giant saber-toothed tiger. Now, some of you may have cottoned on to the fact that I'm a big fan of cats. They're my favorite type of felines, are my favorite type of animal. So maybe this is just me being obsessed with cats. But I'm thinking, what if we rode like a giant He-Man-esque saber-toothed tiger? That would be pretty badass, I think. Torrent's fine, whatever. But my theoretical giant saber-toothed cat that you ride, he can actually sneak. And so if you sneak, he could sneak alongside you instead of riding him and pounce on enemies. I think that would be a pretty cool idea. Hi. Hi there. Hi there, little guy. What are you doing? You don't have a horn, do you? Gonna call your friends? Well, I could guard counter that, though. There we go. Okay. I looked up way back when this game came out, what level you should be at. But I've long since forgotten that. I feel like I'm probably under-leveled, I guess. People say oh, you have 50 vigor, you should have 60 vigor to do this. I say, oh, God, all right, really? I can headshot this guy. I can. Didn't mean much, though, because he's still got buckets of health. No shield, though. I don't really like what they did with arrows in the subsequent games, because originally you could carry, I think it was 999 of each arrow piece. Of each arrow type, I mean. So you could have thousands of arrows with you and never run out, but this whole thing where they changed it to 100, it's that's not really what the game's about. You put a shield up for my guard counter. Okay, never mind. Some more boys over there. There's something way over there. Yeah, I see. Ooh, wait a minute. Are those explosive barrels? Been a one fire bone arrow, but that doesn't really go too far. Do I have that thing that lets the arrows go farther? I can't tell. I feel like I did not pick that up on this character. Oh, no, there it is. I do have it. Okay. Item crafting. I think I made a bunch of rot bone arrows because I was trying to, probably too far, but I'll check. Oh, no. Oh, it got one. Oh, no. No. Didn't get the other guy. Okay. Oh, I found out, by the way, in case anyone was wondering, I mentioned this a little bit earlier, but for some reason or another, Radon, in the base game, Radon, I know he's here too, but the base game Radon is really weak to bleed. And if you get a short bow and use bleed arrows on him, you can kill him really fast. Which is, again, it kind of feels like cheating a little bit. Not cheating, but I came to the game to... Where's the other guy? Wait, where are you? There's another guy down here. Well, I thought there was. Oh, there he is. Hi. Okay. I remember when I was riding these horses when I was first playing the game, I really thought to myself, I can understand why there were like horse dynasties of aristocracy. Like they symbolized power and might, because it just feels, you feel stronger riding these things. You just feel tougher. And like you're superior to everyone on foot around you. I can see why it would become a big thing. Should I go back into this trap and try to find if there's anything, or... It still annoys me, by the way, that you cannot use your torch while you're on your horse. Even though you could flip and do that in Oblivion. You can't do it in here. Come on, guys. You know, I definitely went up this area when I played the game originally. I remember this. Climbing up this obnoxious little path with those guys there. But ooh. What is that? So I put my stamina recovery doodle back on, if I can find it. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. That's just a tree, right? Not one of those flowers. Okay, good. No, that's just a deer. Actually, do I have a lantern? I don't remember if I bought it on this character. Remembrance of the Black... Oh no, that's... What am I doing? Broken Rune. Golden traces of the grace bestowed upon those who fell in the realm of shadow. Okay. Oh, I do have the lantern. Look at this. Not great, but I was kind of worried about having a lantern on in this in Dragon's Dogma, because it feels like, what if somebody hits the lantern? Then you'd be covered in oil and fire. And glass. Hello? No? Anybody down here? Is this a dead end, or do I have to go down there? One thing I don't like about lore channels is that they claim that Siegmeyer of Katarina is not actually chunky underneath that armor, which I was infuriated by. In my headcanon, he is very chunky, okay? He is poured into that armor. Ooh. This must mean there's a catacomb nearby, but I can't activate it, so maybe the catacomb was, like, closed or something. Oh no, are those vulgar militiamen? One of them is, at least. You pricks. I hate you little fucks. You're telling me this guy has that much health? This little guy, this guy who could be beaten to death by a munchkin, has that much health? You gotta be kidding me, game. Come on. I'm not sure. I was trying to see what they were throwing, but I couldn't make it out. Oh, they have special shadow militiaman armor. Something that really needed to be added to the games like 10 years ago or more is a coloring system, so you can change the color of your armor. Another one I cannot activate. The vulgar militiamen do seem to have some kind of link to death, because they were hovering around the Gurink beast clergyman's house or temple. I don't know what exactly it was. And they were screwing around up in the mountaintop of the giants, too. That is a deer. I bet the decision to add the deer and owls and everything was just boiled down to Miyazaki saying, like, if someone's going to be wandering around in the dark here and they target something, they may think it's an enemy, but it's not actually an enemy, and they'll give away their position. It had nothing to do with crafting. That was just added later, I bet, to justify the existence of these things. Not resin? Ooh, he's a vulgar militiaman. Oh, wait, there's a catacomb. I love the special animation on the vulgar militiaman there. I think some of the militiamen, I may be mistaken about this, but I swear some of them have kusarigama, that weird chain hook thing from, like, that ninjas supposedly use. But maybe I As you've probably noticed, my eyesight is very poor. So I may be missing something. My IRL perception score is, like, maybe hovering around a 2 on a good day. Fog Rift Catacombs. Let's check the corners, make sure no one's there. Should I have the torch end the lantern out? Oop. Might have been something there. I don't think I have the ability to level up right now. Nope, I'm still not there. Okay. Okay. Why had Morgoth's? Why did I should have had Radahn's Great Rune. Oh, wait, it's not activated, I don't think. Okay. Let's just have a little Gilligander over here. Just in case. I'm playing offline, by the way, so I'm not going to have the little stuff going on here. Well, I found out a little while ago, weirdly enough, that the Legend of Zelda stuff in Elden Ring goes back even further than I thought, because the original Legend of Zelda on the NES, my personal favorite because it's the first one I played, was incredibly confusing to figure out. Like, it's comically unlikely that you're going to be able to figure it out on your own without a guide. But it may have intentionally been that way because they were trying to get fans to work together and solve it as a community, even back then, to figure it out. That may have been the idea behind it, which is bizarre because that is kind of what's going on in Dark Souls. In all the Souls games, they're trying to do that. To create a world where it's intentionally obtuse, but the community, by having thousands and thousands of people trying, will eventually figure it out. Okay. Looks like just a pit down there. Alright. Actually, is my lantern still out? Oh, it is. Just barely looks like it. I hate these little gremlin imp guys here. Yeah. Trying to see what this is, like a flower head or something. God, it's awful. It's awful, whatever it is. Come on. And they can hang up on the ceilings and everything. It's oh, that's just a candle. Come over here. Crap, I'm gonna have to buy more arrows. There we go. Come on. Come on over here. It was like bouncing on something. I can barely even tell what that was. It was like bouncing on his weapon, like a pogo stick or something? The heck was that? I do have to hand it to the games. They do, that targeting system does help you out immensely because it lets you see enemies that you otherwise would not be able to. So that is something they did give the player, and I'm very thankful for that. Come here. There you go. Oh, God. I'm really worried about seeing those giant... I don't know what to call them, like the giant cat watchdogs. Well, they look like cats, but they call them watchdogs. And sometimes they're bosses, but in the later catacombs, they're actually just random enemies that are very annoying. Oops, this was a mistake. Or not? Can I... It's C up there. You know what? Let's just continue. Let's just continue on. Hello? There are also sometimes omen in here. But I'm curious to see what the creatures they call omen in the regular game are societally here, because they're supposedly, if they have horns, they're like symbols of divinity or something. And that actually has some pretty interesting lore implications, because it feels like America's religion, and to some degree, I guess, all of her children have a more monotheistic tone to it. So I feel like when I heard about America's story, that she was oppressed by the original civilization of the Horn Scent, and then became a god herself and created her own religion, and oppressed and massacred the Horn Scent, it sounds an awful lot like the monotheistic religions, like the Abrahamic religions in Western Eurasia, destroying the pre-monotheist religions who, like the Roman Empire and the Christians, may or may not have oppressed them. May have, well, they definitely did oppress the Christians, but I mean, it sounds very similar to that. You can look to historical parallels there, but we're seeing it played out. It's not directly told to you in the game. It's just something you have to sort of figure out on your own, that there is this, again, a symbol for a more modern, different style of religion usurping and then destroying the pre-existing culture that came before it. Okay. I don't think I'm going to try to archer that guy, because yeah, he's hopping. What are you doing, bro? Just walk over here and attack. Maybe I should try to hit him. Or knock him off. That might be a good idea. He has some sort of weird symbol he made when he was casting magic. What was that? I'm not sure what that was. Whoa, what is this? Oh, okay. It was like... I don't know. Was it one of the runes, or... Was it the Eld... No, it looked like the Death Rune. That's what it was. That you get with Freya, I think. Or some variation on it. Whoa. Hey. You don't look happy. Oh my god. Do you have a jar cannon? Oh god. Don't give these little creatures jar cannons, you creeps. You know what? I'm missing out on getting close to it and getting a good look at it for the lore and stuff, but you know what? I'm just gonna do this, I think, you know? Okay, looks like he jumped down from there. Oh, he is a jar cannon. It's like his gullet is wrapped around it. Good lord. Alright. These areas are also heavily puzzleified, so there's also traps in the floor that I'm just realizing now I haven't been watching out for at all. That's got a jar cannon one. What are you? Oh, there isn't another one over here, huh? What? That's fine. I'm cool with that. Ah, crap. Swear I heard that guy behind me, not in front of me, but... Poise seems virtually non-existent on these guys, at least. That's something. A cookbook. Okay. Ancient Dragon Knight. Is that Kristoff's cookbook, then? God. Here we go. Red Lightning Pot. A record of crafting techniques of the ancient dragon knights who followed Godwin's golden knights into the realm of shadow. Well, why did Godwin go into the realm of shadow? Because I know his death symbols are here, those weird vertical slit eye face creatures are running around here. And he may be turning into a fish, although what that means, I don't know. I know that, like, there was an aquatic element in Mesopotamian mythology towards, I think, the creation of life, where, like, the primordial chaos of the waters ran into the sky or something like that, but I don't know if it has an association with death. So I don't know why Godwin is turning into a fish/merman. Oh god. Oh. Oh shit, I pressed L3 a little bit. Fuck, not like this. I was trying to get clever and, like, bob and weave around, juke him a little bit about that, but I think I should have just ran at him and attacked immediately. Giving him no chance to fire that weird thing of his jar cannon face gun. Okay, I gotta get over to the right. Seems like a secret door. If I were building a secret door, I would put it somewhere over there. I don't know if regular arrows will reveal secret doors or not. I think they may not. But... Run. Okay. Is that another jar boy? No, I think that might be a regular one. Is there a... It seems like a big ceiling. Seems like a very big ceiling. I don't think there are spikes up there, as far as I can tell. Oh god, this is some other weird thing. Oh, it's a mage. You know what we do to spellcasty boys around here? We kill him. Okay. So surprised I haven't died yet in here. This is nuts. Careful. Careful. Check those corners, as Apone said in Aliens. Check those corners. Okay, this is the guy that was casting the death rune, maybe. Where are you? Do you fall off? No, where his body is. Maybe it disappeared. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like this room. Ooh, I don't like this at all. Hi. Want to be friends? I don't think this guy even wants to be friends. Can you believe this? Why is everyone so mean in the Land of Shadow? Oh, God. He poised right through that. There we go. Still have not reached enough for another level. I'm like level 140, I think. Yeah, 139. And those gold stats in the far right are how much extra damage and power I allegedly get. Hey. Hi there. Want to come over here and talk? There we go. And we boast. There we are. Why are Mesmer's soldiers dicking around in this catacomb? Would they have a reason to be here? Oh. Oh dear. Hi. Gotcha. Oh, come on, bro. Please de-aggro. I guess I could jump down, but I kind of don't want to. With a charged R2, I can just barely tap him as he's running towards me, which is lovely. Ooh! I got lucky I broke his poise there. Come on, give me like 10 flasks back. Really? No flasks for killing that big hammer wielder boy? Alright, fine. Okay, well, that's not useless or anything. I'm guessing there are new summons in this game, and I'm not 100% aware of that. Just assuming there are. Come on. Come on. Really? Is there nothing? Can I jump on that? Apparently I can. Do not know if I was here before. I think I was, though. Yeah, this is the entrance. I don't know. I thought this might have been the entrance. Maybe not. It's an item I didn't get here. Where's the trap? Oh, there it is. There's a new spirit guy. Let's see what his deal is. The Black Knights were the primary forces of Mesmer's army. Their first leader was Andreas, a man endowed with great strength and command over the powers of the Crucible, and whose spirit in these ashes dwell. Though he remained a devout follower of Mesmer after his flight from the Erdtree, he would rebel after learning of his liege's serpentine nature. His righteous stand was rewarded with imprisonment in an underground tomb. Okay. I mean, is it imprisonment? Did he die in here? Or was he killed and then his soul was placed here? Oh, yeah, there it is. I think I'm going to try to go out the window here, I guess. Just to see where this goes. Oh, that's far down, isn't it? Okay, that's not that bad. Oh, it's just the room I was before. Okay. Not at all certain where I'm supposed to go now. Because there should be a door and a boss somewhere around here. Do not have any sacrificial twigs. Let's see. Okay, so I can't go on there. Did I go down? Yeah, that must be the way I entered. It's just got this gigantic door here. Looks like I did not go below this, though, which is worrying. Ow. No, wait, no, did I? No, I don't think I did. Let's check down here. I'm 100% lost. I have zero idea where... Oh, wait. Where I am right now. Let's check down here. I only have one flask left, so there's zero chance of me defeating an opponent or a boss. Oh, there's a Stake America, though. And that looks just like a pit. Okay. Oh. There's these little creeps running around here. Perfect. Oh, shit. What? How are there two of them? Ooh. Katana supremacy. Okay. This isn't just a quick trip down to the boss. It's like a whole other section here. Really? Nothing? Come on. No. What was that sound? Oh shit, it's one of these wizard guys. Good lord. And I'm completely out. There we go. Grave Glovewort. Think this lasts forever. Maybe, I think. This little orb around here, but I don't remember if it falls away or something at some point. Actually, what do I still have my horse thing now? Go away. I don't need you right now. Oh, God. I see one of those wizards over there. I knew there was going to be some enemies running around here. Oh, shit. No! Fuck. God damn it, game. You played me, game. You played me like a fiddle. You knew I was going to try to hide in there, and you put a pit there. Thank you. Oh, these horrible things. Does the torch do extra damage to you? No, not really. I didn't even see what kind of glovewort that was. Was that great ghost glovewort? No. Oh, careful. Give me some slime. There's a ladder back up. Oh, there's another tunnel down here, so I guess I'll go take a look. Why aren't I getting flasks back, bro? Getting nothing over here. Let's see if there's, I have some, like, meat dumplings or something. That's something, I guess. The meat dumplings poison you, but also heal you, so if you heal and then quickly heal poison, you're okay, I guess. Okay. A spell. Electro charge. Okay, well, I'm not a spellcaster, so it's not super useful, but alright. Might as well check every one of these, just in case. I don't think invisible doors can be on these big ones here, only the small ones, as far as I can tell. Alright, time to go up the ladder. It's refreshing to be in a place where I just completely have no idea where I am, because I've been playing, it's almost been, I guess, February and March, where I did a bunch of new playthroughs of Elden Ring. And it's just nice to be back into a place where I don't immediately know where I am at any given moment. I actually really don't like Ensha, the character who this mask comes from, but the mask, because it's a skull, is kind of cool. I don't really like his bone armor, though. It doesn't have the coolness of the dark. God, I don't remember their names now. From Dark Souls 1, we also had skull guys. Okay, this is back where the entrance was, I guess. Alright. Guess we can try going to the right side of this. Not seeing any doors, though. It's not good. That's not good at all. Shit. Well, we tried. There's one there. Yeah, I guess the Stake America. Let's go back out there. Hope I can kill these guys quickly. Maybe it's better just to run out there, and maybe they'll get killed by the spikes. Actually, let's find out about that. Ah, shit. Come on. Oh, maybe they did get killed by the spikes, or maybe they just got distracted or something, I'm not sure. Come on. Okay. Okay, Mr. Magey boy, but you gotta die. Shadow Realm Rune. Okay. Don't like this. What is this? No, I guess it's nothing. Kind of thought it might be one of those things of the ruins that open if you hit them. That's right, I turned my lantern off, didn't I? Or it's automatically weirdly turned off when you die, which is a big nuisance. Shit. Fucking little extra guy. Get out of here, man. Come on. Trying to guard counter there, but that did not work because you missed me. Okay, there we go. Now, can we jump on top of this thing from here? Oh, wait, there was something there. Oh. Oh, we can kind of get up here somehow. Something good. Ash of War Black Bolt. Okay. Oh. It's just hanging out there. Okay. Where are the Ashes of War? There it is. Black Bolt, skill used by the Golden Knights who serve Godwyn. From a low stance, the body is transformed into a bolt of lightning and charges straight ahead at fulgurous speed. Fulgurous being lightning in Latin. Come on. Aha. Crap. Made my aha look stupid. Can't see. I don't think there's any doors. Really? We're going even deeper into this pit? Good lord. But Miquella, who's a major focus of this DLC, had some kind of relationship. I don't mean a relationship like a romantic relationship. I just mean some sort of friendship with his brother Godwyn. And Godwyn supposedly, according to this, he and his knights went into the Land of Shadow. But did they go into the Land of Shadow before his body or his soul was killed, but his body left alive and his body manifested here as a form of death? Or did he go down here before that and that's why he was killed? Because he seemed to be killed in an extremely brutal way. And some people seem to think that America had something to do with it, maybe. His murder of her own son. But maybe that's why? I think. Oh boy, it's here. Are you really telling me the stake America is way back there? That is deranged, dude. What the hell? What is that noise? Yeah, there's something walking out there. It's weird. Yeah, sure. Why not mimic tier? Wish me luck, guys. Oh, God. He was right there. Hey, hi, bro. God, this guy is so freaking fast. Jesus. He's not able to guard counter him. Just realized for several seconds I was attempting to switch to two-handed mode with with the triangle button, as if this was oh shit, Dark Souls 1, which it obviously is not. That was a big mistake of mine. Oh my god, he gained his health back. Oh no. Ugh, not this again. Come on, game. Oop. No, he got knocked out of the riposte stance. No. Okay, was it just... I don't even know if he's taking bleed damage at this point. Okay, it looked like it was just that grab attack that allowed him to get his health back, I think. Definitely a cool name, Death Knight. No, he's gonna heal again. Fuck. Oh my god. Ugh. It's hard for me to pick out exactly what his, what is it? The animation for that grab was. Because I was just involved so much in the fight that I could barely even tell. Wake up hit. Oh my god. Got lightning too? Come on, bro. I thought you were a Death Knight. A Lightning Knight. I wonder if we can grab and heal off of my Mimic. My summon. You killed my Mimic tier, you bitch. No! Look at that, he's dead! He's freaking dead! He is literally dead! He was dead! Okay, everyone saw that. Everyone saw that he was officially deceased. There was no way he had even 1 point of health left, bro. 0 point. Thank God there's a second Stake America. I thought I was going to have to run through this whole shebang again. Okay. Let's get Mimic Bro back. No! He grabbed me. Fuck. Okay, so when, like, light or energy wings appear, then he's doing his grab. No! Beginner's luck, as always. I did much better in my first attempt than I am now. Perfect. He's using his lightning attack a lot more. Oh boy. This is another thing that I just generally don't like about the modern Souls bosses, is they're too complex. They spent too much time thinking about them, instead of just making it like a random enemy to fight. They have to go through multiple stages, and they have several different unique attack types, and it's just miserable to me. Okay, I changed my equipment a little bit to get some better defense. I'm going to see if I can summon Taiki here. Maybe she will be a little bit better against this freak. Okay, maybe just roll spamming when he does the lightning strike instead of trying to find a pillar to hide is for the best. If I happen to be near a pillar during that, I'll do that, but if not, then... Perfect. Killed almost instantly this time. Okay. Another round. Oh shit, he's gonna do... Oh, fuck. That seems like another unnecessarily obnoxious piece of crap that a lot of bosses do. Where, like, they're so... They can hit you at long range as soon as you enter the door, so you have no space to breathe at all. Like, why did they think that was a good idea? Unless it's just obsessive players of the game who do nothing else but play Dark Souls. She staggered him, nice. Oh, and again. Oh shit, he was doing the thing. Fuck. Well, everything we just did is pointless now. Taiki, as usually, is doing a great job. No, Taiki! Ow. Ooh, she staggered him again. Nice. Good job. Oh, damn it. I don't even know if I can dodge that. I mean, I guess I can, but learning how to dodge that one attack. Damn it, she hit him again before I could riposte. And I can't do Rivers of Blood because I had to use all my FP to summon her. Maybe Mimic Tear is better. Come on. Come on. Shit. I also barely see in this room, jeez. Shit, I swear I tried to use... Oh, fuck. Okay, I was able to dodge it, so... You can dodge that grab health return attack. I tried to spam 2 health things there, but it didn't work. Okay, I'm gonna go back to try to use Mimic Tear, I guess. Okay, round 573 or whatever. His attacks there are so continuous. I mean, I guess I could try to block them if I had a great shield. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Okay. He missed his, what is it called? Heal regeneration ability. Oh, come on! He just made the floor electricity, and then I was instantly killed, and I guess I could have jumped, but that's another irritation that I didn't like with Elden Ring, that I hate people praising, is the adding of jump mechanics to boss fights. So now you not only have to memorize the fantastically complicated nonsense about dodging correctly, but you also have to ensure that you can watch some split-second, impossible to notice difference between one attack and another. That is one you're supposed to dodge versus one you're supposed to jump over. And I also have to look out for that stupid grab attack. That's the most important thing to worry about, is of how it negates the fight. I did not intend to do that. Fuck. Oh, come on! Damn it! I should just give up now, because I have no chance of... almost no chance of winning, because he just negated everything we ever did in the entire entry point of the game. I'm trying to see if that... And look at how much health this guy has. It is deranged how strong this guy is. Like, just the sheer... Like, I have a maxed out weapon. And the fact that I have to swing this number of times to just get him to 1/4 health is outlandish. That is ridiculous. I didn't even know if that was... That must not have been the grab attack, because he did hit me, but I thought it was for a second there. No, I cannot get a riposte on this guy, because either I hit him too fast, or my friend does. I was out of stamina. I was wondering what happened. Okay, let the stamina recover. Get your stamina back. No! Oh my god, he can heal from the Mimic Tear. Oh god. Damn you, game. It's fucking despicable, you pieces of shit. Get him, Mimic Bro. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Mimic Tier. Oh, my God. Ugh. And I got nothing of value. Good. To quote something, to misquote something from the critic, and nothing of value was gained. Okay. Go back to the entrance, I guess. Good Lord. Oh, my God, that was tough. Jesus. And this was just some random side boss. Imagine how tough the main bosses are. God. So that's 2 bosses I've officially beaten in this game. First, in my original playthrough over the summer, I beat this, like, some guy right near the entrance to the Land of Shadow who had some kind of... God, I don't remember. He's like a big, heavily armored knight. I'm not sure. And a repeating crossbow, I think. And he was also really hard, too. Okay, I'm back at the entrance. It's time to go. But go where? I don't know. Oh, wait, there's a map there. Oh, wait. That's why I was kicked out of it, because there's an enemy. These freaky little creeps. Okay, I just spammed the button there. I wasn't really even thinking that much. Okay. There we go. Oh, is it way up there or something? It's weird, it's creating this odd glow around everything. Oh, hey. Hi. Oh, you're not a friend. It's not a rune bear, though, at least. Jeez, those guys are... Yeah, I think that thing must be way, way up there. Okay. Well, might as well wander around a little bit. See what I can find. I think the only place I could go now is back up to that annoying gaggle of bomb throwers up there. Or maybe I could just run. Well, I'll try to get up at least once. See what I can do up there. He's facing the other way. Interesting. I wonder if your horse makes noise. Like if I jumped up here with the horse, would Creepus's vial not work? Come on. Come on, please. Oh, you are just a piece of shit, game. Please, oh no. No. He has bombs, don't fall. Okay, there we go. No. I think you can throw those bombs from down there at me. Perfect. Don't throw bombs at me while I'm jumping, please. Smithing stone. Oh, I thought I could get up there from here, but I guess not. Ooh. Actually, do you have an explodey barrel? I like those. Here we go. Oh, he's still alive. Come on. They coded that deliberately so he would not be instantly killed up there, and it's bullcrap. Wait, maybe I have to... I jump up from over there? Hello. Doesn't look like there was anyone near that, but okay. Oh yeah. Oh, you just jumped down. Sir? There he is. Guy's a badass. Fucking perfect. Did all that crap just to die instantly to a trap. Okay, apparently there was a Stake of America, like, way back there. I'm not even exactly sure where that is at the moment. I kind of figure out where I am. Okay, Elak. Great Bridge. There's some various sites of grace. How do I get up there? It seems weird to put a Stake of America there and put this obnoxious trap. It's like they're trying to have their cake and eat it too. It's like, well, you know, we put this obnoxious, stupid trap that everyone's going to hate and they're probably going to die to, but we put this, you know, we put a Stake of America there, so it's okay. You just have to go through a loading screen. Oh god, should I go back and get my souls? No, I don't think I even. Well, yeah, I guess so. It would mean, hopefully, I can trigger the trap with my fire arrow before I go near there. Ooh. You know what? Too dangerous. I'm not going over there. I don't care. I'm also very much against, if you couldn't tell, the notion of the that you just have to increase your stats a little bit. You have to be a little bit higher level and it'll be fine. That's not true, you idiot. If you've ever played this game, you don't just need to increase your stats. There reaches a point like 3/4 through the game where you're essentially at maximum strength. Even if you just have 40 or 50 vigor, then it doesn't matter if you have that or 99 vigor. You're going to have an identical experience fighting these bosses. And they seem to be missing out on the somewhat more important point that you really shouldn't design a boss like that, where you need like 20 extra hit points just so you survive with the faintest sliver of your health in order to heal and then continue the fight. That is a shitty way to design a boss. And it doesn't matter, this whole argument about whether you just need to level your vigor. You shouldn't have to fight a boss like that. With with your vigor so high that you can survive with just the faintest tickle of health. It's just a terrible design choice. And I think I would rather hear smug YouTubers, I say as a smug YouTuber myself, attack things from that direction rather than just explain, oh, just level your health, bro. Just level your health a little bit. Okay. Alright, I guess I can't go any far. That's just like a tiny little waterfall area with almost nothing in it but silver fireflies. Okay. Horse circle strafing is fun. I will give the game that. Okay. Come here. Come here, little guy. Let's see if I can... Is that a guy? No, that wasn't. I'm getting paranoid here. Okay. Should be the guy I was able to hit before. Yes? Should have guard countered there, but I did not. Okay. Haven't found any merchants yet. Maybe they were in another direction and I didn't go. Can I crawl up there somehow? I mean, it looks like no. Really? It didn't hit him at all? You guys should have put on that. No, the arrow ring wouldn't have done anything. Yeah, come on down here. Both of you. Looks like at least one of them came down. Oh, good. Now they're just throwing bombs at me from other directions. Oh. He's got a shield. Come here. Come on, firebomb boy. Oh shit, there's a... Shit! Not all of them were blown up. Fuck. My horse ate most of that damage, thankfully. Shit, I'm completely fucked up now. I'm distracted by 100 things. I'm being attacked from multiple directions. With bombs. Can you hit me from there? Maybe he cannot. Okay. I do actually have a great bow, now that I think about it, because I also wanted to try using those, because I hadn't really... Really, I can't move any higher? Please kill both. Please kill both. Oh, thank goodness, I think I killed both. But maybe I can't... I might not even be able to get up there. I'm not even sure, but yeah, I don't think I can. There's really no point in doing that. Fuck. God damn it. No point in doing any of that. Oh, it's a statement about life. I mean, there's no point in doing anything, is there? Alright. Let's continue in the other direction. Butterflies. I just realized that's also in Zelda, too, capturing butterflies. I don't know if there's an intentional nod to that, though. Oh, that was actually... I was wondering what was going on. That was actually a goat, not an anime. Alright. There's the bridge I think we crossed to get over here. Now, what was under the bridge? Or the bats. But did we already go that way? Oh. Oh, yeah, I remember now. These guys. Hey. Hi. Do you want to be, like, friends, or... No, huh? Come on. I don't remember if the actual horn-sent enemies could be guard-countered in the original game. Not sure about that. Fuck. God damn it. Look how fucking long that reach is on that enemy. It's ridiculous. I was unable to flee. Oh my god, is that... It's building up bleed damage on me. That was weird. There we go. God damn it. These miserable sacks of shit. Okay, oh god. Of course, there's a third one. I guess with the guard counter, it's kind of okay, but Jesus. It's difficult. Alright. Where... Okay, this is the... I think this is the ruins that we started at. Like this little siege encampment or something. There's another sunflower doodle over there. Oop. Hi. Do I have the blood? Oh, I do have the blood boluses, I guess. In case I need it, but... Probably keep those there. Might be a... No, it's a deer. I thought that was a wolf for a second there. If you got this close to an actual deer, they would definitely headbutt you. How the heck do I get up here? I don't think I was in that house before. That's on the other side of the bridge, though. So we came from over there to where that big guy is, over here. But I can't find a place to, like, climb up to that thing. Just take one more little check around there. See what I can find. Unless I'm missing a ladder or something, which I guess I may have not seen, but I think there was a way up there. Oh, good. There's another one of those freaks left. I'm not even going to bother. Now, what happened with the bats? We went over here and killed these bats, but we didn't go any farther past it? Or did we? And it, like, looped around. Come here, bats. I guess the ability to craft arrows does kind of solve that issue of not being able to carry thousands of arrows, but... Come here. Damn. At least these bats don't have a lot of health. I thought there was 3 of them. Oh, killed him with one guard counter, yeah. Don't know who died over there and why. Maybe someone must have jumped off the edge there or something. Oh no, a flight pinion. It must have just been a bird that, I don't know, fell, crashed or something. Oh yeah, I remember going over here and there was really nothing to do. Okay, that's what it was. I really love I was mentioning earlier, the ambiguity of the story here. Like, America is a very hard character to pin down because, well, she's obviously a god. So they're of course going to be very complex creatures. What is that? She created something, the Golden Order, which is, or was, the dominant religion of this planet. I mean, I guess the entire planet. Maybe it's just this one kingdom or something, but... Okay, let's see if we can cross this now. And it's very hard to tell what her motivations are. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. What her motivations are at any one given point. Because we know now, because of the Erdtree, I'm going to go level up. She was part of a race called the Shamans, who were oppressed and enslaved by the Horn Scent, who had a more nature-type sense of worship that I could see because of their worship of horns. So maybe they thought that they were worshipping the Crucible or something like that. Just more health, I guess. And, she then exterminated the Horn Scent and continued to oppress them after they were, it's a carrion night troll, I think, and continued to oppress them when they were born in, whatchamacallit, in the lands between. Oh god, look at this guy. This probably is one of those you should just run past them enemies, but whatever, I'll keep fighting, I guess. We also know that even though she is considered a god, and even the representative of the Greater Will thinks of her as a god, but the Greater Will is the most Abrahamic deity that we have here, because it's faceless, nameless, omnipotent, possibly omniscient as well. It just feels like a clearly non-polytheistic god, which, even though America is super powerful, she does kind of feel a little bit more like a pre-Abrahamic deity, one that you can see. You could visually represent her on a statue, as we see all the time, which you cannot do with the Abrahamic deities, of course, because they're beyond human conception. Here we go. Royal magic grease. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to go try and see if I can rest and hope he doesn't respawn. And the fact that she was once human basically precludes her from being the true god. The Greater Will is the real god. But why does the greater will need another god? The Abrahamic gods very clearly and explicitly do not want or need any other gods around them to help. They may have angels, but they're clearly not deities. They're just there to assist God in some things he has to do, like talking to us. So why would there be a need for it? Because the greater will seems to create or appoint deities, like America. And I think Placidusax was maybe a prior god of the greater will or something, or the chosen one of the greater will. Ooh, oh god. A sorcery town. These little shits. There's no way a wizard has that much health. There's no way a dirty, filthy nerd with his nose buried in a book all day has that much health. Absolutely not. But okay, whatever. Fine. And her earliest days as a goddess seems to have something to do with celestial dew, or some sort of sap from the Erdtree. So she was like a catalyst for providing the lay people with the blessings of the Erdtree. In fact, I'm going to take a look at something real quick to see if I can get a refresher on that lore. Isn't there one of these that's like... the Erdtree's old sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. Medallions are the largest Freya conferred to Godwin's inner circle of distinguished golden knights. These are all part of the sap, and I only barely was able to understand this in game and had to look at lore channels about it, but something about during the Age of Plenty, like the stereotypical golden age, back in who knows when, how many centuries or millennia ago, America was able to use the sap of the Erdtree as a blessing towards her people. But after a while, she was no longer able to do that. And I don't know if it explicitly states why that happened. Was it the greater will? Was the Erdtree just literally tapped out of sap and, you can't use it anymore and this age has to die and America wouldn't allow it to die? And that's why all of this was created when she realized that she was going to be replaced just like the Hornsent were. But she... I don't know, there's a dog. If I had a great shield, I may have been okay there. But just a basic shield, you just can't... I took like 2 hits from that axe guy, and I was gone. So I'm not really certain what the Age of Plenty meant, why it ended, and if it had anything to do with the Shattering. Because that does sound like something that would, if the former Erdtree sap, which had some kind of mysterious function and use to people, was no longer present, then maybe that eventually led to the shattering of the Elden Ring and our sort of like liminal phase. Because that you can read that all of the multiple Souls games could take place in like a liminal era in between ages, when people no longer have the order of either Gwyn, like in Dark Souls, or America in Elden Ring, to guide them. And we have to sort of... not sure exactly how to phrase this, especially while I'm being eaten alive by a dog. There we go. Now, where was I? So, we're in this weird, like, transitional phase in between different eras, which makes it feel different in a way than a pure apocalypse, because in the apocalyptic setting, it's clear that everything is over and it's all going to be done soon. Kind of like in the DLC for Dark Souls 3, where everything was ruined and going to be destroyed. The heat death of the universe was going to happen. But in this case, it's a little bit more vague and uncertain. And Marika's ambiguity is also in what I mentioned before about her son. Her son, Godwin the Golden, who seems to be considered a beloved figure that even Miquella was very fond of. What was that sound? There's some clopping, like horse hooves. Alright, whatever. So, and he was brutally assassinated by the Black Knives, who managed to kill his soul, but not his body, which is very peculiar as to what that means exactly, that his soul is gone. Milady? Oh my. Oh, well. And I'm trying to figure out I still don't know exactly what that means. Like, his body remained alive but soulless, like a zombie or something? But his curse of zombiehood is sort of manifesting itself in weird underground places surrounded with death around the lands between, and the land of shadow, apparently. And it's unclear exactly who was responsible for this, because Ronnie seems to be the one that organized it. But there's also hints that Marika was involved, her own mother, but why would she try to do this to Godwin? What would be the point? I really have no clue as to why that would be done. All I know is it's better to have hints be placed in so you could figure them out yourself to try to understand them, rather than simply being commanded. There was an old, I think I've mentioned this in other videos, but forgive me for that, but back in the 1940s, after France was liberated, but before the end of the war, Sartre, the famous French philosopher, visited America, and he spent some time in New York City. And when he was there, he contrasted the German propaganda he saw in when he was in occupied France with what he considered American propaganda. And he noticed that the German propaganda was very forceful and commanding, which is not surprising, considering which Germans were in charge of that propaganda. I'm not going to name. But he said that American propaganda was much more clever and subtle, because it forced the person who was imbibing it to decide for themselves what exactly was going on. And so you had to put some thought and energy into what was happening. Which makes a lot of sense, I think, because it sort of falsely makes the imbiber of the propaganda believe that they're more intelligent than they are, and that they're not being suckered by propaganda. So I think in some ways that can be shown as how much better the Japanese system for... Not the Japanese system, the From Software system for making games is. Because you... able to progress 5 feet before instantly dying to some gigantic club-wielding monstrosity. Perfect. So even though that is, the propaganda story, it looks negative because he's describing different types of propaganda and you're both getting suckered, I think in some ways it does tap into something interesting about the human mind, where we're more inclined to believe something if we are the ones who are responsible for figuring it out, rather than simply being told, this is what's happening, that's what's going on. And more Western games do seem to be... Western AAA games, I want to make clear, not indie games, do seem more about commanding you and telling you what's going on, and making the themes so obvious that the most pathetic dunce on earth could figure them out. You didn't have to spend all that much time thinking about them, really, which is an unfortunate mistake. Some people criticize this type of storytelling because it supposedly makes things insensible and incomprehensible because it's so confusing. But, my counter to that would be what David Lynch said when he was accused of making confusing movies, which is that we admit that life doesn't make sense, so why do movies have to make sense? And that makes perfect sense to me. If we're going to be making a movie or a video game, does it make sense? And it's like, well, no, we don't know all of the answers about anything. We can only barely... Really, a +9 bow with a fire arrow did, 1/10 of his health. Really? Okay. Oh, the spear guy's coming too. And he has a dog as well. Perfect. Could have guard counter there, but missed it. Okay. Yeah. Did those arrows go through the dog's legs or something? I was recently going through a bunch of David Lynch films again because I love his work. And I am ending my retrospective of those movies, my rewatch, with more questions than answers. I don't know why so many things happen. I can get some answers here and there, but it's always going to be in the back of my mind. I don't know why XYZ was done. I can't figure out the motivations of certain characters. I can just observe, like in that sense of excavation of an image rather than simply observation. Looks like he's scripted to start walking down here. Missed him? There we go. No need to do that, really, but whatever. There's other great shields kind of like that, with that interesting design where the top part is sort of the top left, or like a top left corner is missing or something. And of course, enemies can attack in endless combos. Kind of sucks that we're fighting in the dark here, though. Let's move back out of here. So yeah, if you actually think that real life is somehow something that makes sense or is explicable, or you can get your head around everything, then you've been living a very shallow and strange existence, because it isn't. It very much is a confusing hodgepodge of barely recognizable, I don't want to say nonsense, but let's just use a more neutral word, of things going on, and applying emotions or reasons or points to them is very complicated and difficult. I was reading a book about recently about the history of the A-bomb, and they talked about the philosophy of science a little bit. And they had a very interesting statement in there about the philosophy of science, that scientists are not people that are writing down the rules of the game. They're people that are observing the game of the universe going on around them, and they are intuiting what is going on based on watching it, whatever creatures, if any, created the universe, or if it just always existed. They're discovering what's going on in the middle of the action of what's happening. So they don't get a firm foundation of everything going on. They can only guess based on what they're observing. And I think that attitude is pretty darn interesting for media. Not just for scientific observation, but in the media that we are engaged in. As David Lynch once said about Twin Peaks, it's the goose that lays the golden egg, this never-ending mystery that we can explore things around, rather than simply finding an answer and then getting a reward and then moving on. The evil creature in Twin Peaks, Bob, was said to be a creature of appetite and satisfaction, a golden circle, this tiny little thing that you never broke out of, this wheel of suffering, appetite, satisfaction, appetite, satisfaction. And having something like that is destructive because it becomes a sort of addiction for you. And getting answers to the problems in your video games, or any media at all, can become sort of like an addiction. Like if you watch Law and Order, for instance, you see, excluding commercials, it's like 45, 50 minutes long, and you see a bunch of different characters, you see an investigation, you see a trial, you see a verdict. It's all wrapped up in a nice little bow by the end of the experience. And something like Twin Peaks was going to very much go against that idea. And instead, they were going to... missed him there. They were going to deliberately not solve the... what is that? Is it just a squirrel? Yeah, there's just a squirrel standing there in the corner, because I guess he's been bad. He had some ice cream before dinner or something. I don't know. Anyway, and the idea was that we would never solve the riddle, the mystery of who killed Laura Palmer, or maybe they would do it like in the series finale or something. And they would just use that initial mystery as the one that branches out into the many, into the different mysteries that they can solve. And that was just a fascinating... Can I jump over there? Yeah, I can't use my horse, so no, I don't think so. But that was just a fascinating idea to me, and I think that's probably something that we should do much more often that was Miquella's sign, I think. That's something that we should probably do much more often in general in media, is to not get lost in that realm of appetite and satisfaction, because life isn't like that. It's never going to be appetite satisfaction. Even with a mystery, even with the lore of a game, it's always going to be more of an ocean that you can jump in and swim around and absorb around you, instead of something you can just devour, digest, and excrete. And it's much more destructive to the mind to live that way, I think. And so we should actually applaud why video games are... video games that are like that, or media in general that it's like that, rather than just obvious, straightforward stories. Doesn't mean everything has to be obtuse and incomprehensible by any means, but it means that we should spend time thinking, wondering, and worrying about something, because like in real life, we'll never get absolutely every answer about why, or sometimes even who, about a crime, for instance. So we can use that as a jumping off point in terms of our conscious mind to try to develop ourselves, defeat a previous version of ourself, overcome ourself, and get to something new and better about ourselves by examining mysteries. Because examining these mysteries is what? It's exercise for the brain. And you don't need to do it for a point to solve a mystery. You just do it just like regular exercise to make your body fit. You can exercise your mind and make your mind fit. Castle Cross Message. Okay. I assume that was led by Miquella, left by Miquella. There we go. Message left by Needle Knight Leda, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. Kind Miquella seeks the tower sealed by shadow, and the gate of divinity found there. If we are to reach him, we must burn the tree that seals the path, and for that we require a flame. So in the original game, we are supposed to ascend to become Elden Lord by burning the thorns of the Erdtree. And then, once we do that, we can go in there and defeat Radagon and the Elden Beast. And I don't think we become the god like Marika at that point. We become the consort of the god, I think. So, Marika also became a god, not a consort, but a full god, when she was in the Land of Shadow, not in the Lands Between, by ascending to some sort of weird god rite. Like in Pathfinder, there's something called, God, what is it called? The Wheel of the something? Or the Star Wheel? Where a mortal can become a god by passing tests. That Iomade did, one of the gods in that world. So Miquella found out about this, or maybe he knew about it, I don't know, maybe it wasn't secret or something, maybe it was just common knowledge to the Empyreans, and he decided to go into the Shadow Realm, I guess, with Sonic or something, and found the place where you can elevate yourself to godhood. But it presumably didn't work, because I don't think he is a god, as far as I can tell. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here the flesh of my body. So apparently, Miquella needs to carve off various pieces of his body and psyche in order to transcend to godhood for some reason. I don't know if Marika, I don't think she did that. She was fully intact. Or maybe they're saying that, like, she became fully intact again after she abandoned her flesh. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Okay. Kind of a shame to waste these arrows on these guys, but whatever. I don't feel like going back and purchasing more arrows right now. Okay. Main gate is locked. So I have to sneak in through some side path, I guess. Can we jump over there from over here? No, it doesn't look like it. Even with the horse, I don't think we could do that. And unfortunately, a lot of Western games don't follow this creed. They make everything childishly straightforward to you, so you couldn't possibly miss anything. They lead you by the nose around there to what you're supposed to see and what you're supposed to do. And, you know, we've all seen that meme of the Ubisoft UI put over Elden Ring, which is really horrible and horrifying. And there's just, they don't want to take that risk of making a more complex symbolist work. Oh god, this looks dangerous. Come on. Should not have this much health. I guess I don't have a lot of dexterity, so it must not be scaling very well, but so I only have like 20 something, 22 maybe dexterity. Oop. More dogs down here. Really? You lured me down here for a couple of arrows to be killed by dogs. Good, good, I'm happy about that. Okay, can I find a way out of here? Good. That is a squirrel. Don't need to worry about that. Oh, there we go. Okay, there is someone up there. And that must have been... Was this the one I was at before and it was a dead end? I'm going to look over here first. Maybe I missed this when I came down here. Is this the same? This isn't the same place, is it? Turtle? The other day I was going to my bank, and I actually found a guy right outside the ATM who had 2 giant Galapagos turtles. And he was sitting there asking for money for people to, for kids to, ride on them. And it was directly next to a very busy street, which seemed bizarre to me. I forgive you if you don't believe me, because it's so unbelievable. Sounds like a very big empty place for there to be no boss or mini-boss. There's a ladder up there. There is something under this waterfall, so technically that's good. Ooh, cave. 10 out of 10 game. I've never actually been to a Bacco Beyond water cave, which is what we call that when it's a cave behind a waterfall. It's like the coolest thing ever. Okay, I guess there is nothing else. Another issue, I think, with the Western games that bothers me is that they become too drama-focused. The people that are writing them and creating them, they seem to be very heavily interested in character interaction as the main thrust of the story. So their stories focus an enormous amount of creative attention, like maybe 3/4 or even more, maybe 4/5 of all of their creative attention towards character interactions. I wonder if the people who write these games are essentially like writers. They're creating stories as if they were writing a screenplay for a movie or a television show, and that's where they get their that's why they seem inferior, at least to me. Obviously these are all opinions here I'm talking about, not the grand truth. They're much more fascinated with their story beats being like, oh, this guy hasn't seen his father in 12 years, and oh my goodness, isn't that so sad? Or this woman lost her only daughter to kidnappers, and they're going to run after her, and that's her story. And that's what they focus their attention on, as if, simple social interactions between characters, which I think is a colossal mistake, especially in video games, because, number one, that idea just doesn't really jibe with my interests very much. I'm more interested in nonfiction works rather than fiction. And two, it makes them focus on these fairly trivial and banal social interactions, romances, friendships, family interactions between different people, which seems very much done to death at this point. It also seems extremely tiresome and dull and boring, at least to me anyway, compared to the much more sophisticated, what could this statue possibly mean in relationship towards the architecture which doesn't match it? Or why was this statue broken up and thrown into a dungeon? What could that say about the society that produced it? Rather than this, to me, extraordinarily dull, boring, bourgeois world of lovers and friends and relationships, and maybe they would get more of their plot with like a very basic social story of like a revolution or trying to overcome this or overcome that. Whereas the archaeological sense of gaming is just far more fascinating to me. I don't care if this guy has like a really obnoxious brother and they're not friends anymore and they go on a quest and they become friends. I don't give a shit about any of that. I'm much more fascinated by the world. You know, I mean, I'm not saying that you can't include things like that, like the dynamic between the two brothers in Over the Garden Wall, or between Mabel and Dipper in Gravity Falls. But in general, I'm just much more fascinated with the world building than I am with social relationships. You know, I can't. Ooh, there's the gate opening. I can't invest myself as much into them. And I wonder if it's just how they train the writers for these sorts of things. Because I get a feeling with Fromsoft, it's not so much... I thought I could set them on fire, but I guess not. It's not so much a writer in the sense of like a TV screenplay writer. You know, someone who could make that stereotypical Law & Order episode I was talking about. That seems to be the kind of people that they hire to make these games. Whereas with From, it's more like people who are self-consciously artists making these games, who are more interested in, who may have been to art school, who may have been more interested in creating symbols that we can dissect with the mind, rather than, you know, just experience, this is my mother, I had a terrible relationship with her as a kid, she ignored this abuse I was going through, and now I have to come around and change things, and blah, 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 blah. You know, it's just, I'm not a very social person, as you can probably tell by what I'm saying here. Oh, okay, it hit someone I was not targeting, but alright. Yeah. Oh no. I thought he had pulled out his crossbow there. And, you know, let me know what you think if I'm being ridiculous here, saying I'm disregarding social interaction in favor of, what should I call it? Sociological or archaeological examination of a culture. That is what interests me, rather than just the interactions between people. You know, I'll stop harping on this because I've been going on it for a while, but it's a very strong feeling that I have. Is there someone behind me waiting to ambush me while I go attack this archer? No? Okay. There we go. Got it. Nice. Okay. This, I believe, is the town area that leads to, unless it leads to Rellana. Stop making fun of the Japanese about their L's and R's. That leads to Rellana. And don't think I'm going to be beating her in this slow playthrough. I may, if I get there, I may show it a couple of times, but that's actually where I stopped playing the game last time. I was just completely destroyed by Rellana. This was originally going to be like a, way back a year ago, like a challenge run character, because I was using fist weapons a lot. But, and bows. Actually, now that I think about it, what is his name? Godric? Yeah, Godric, the guy that gets the dragon thing. He's actually also pretty weak to bows. You use ranged attacks against him pretty easily, I think. But fist weapon enemies are always going to be a little bit of an issue. Filthy aristocrats. I'm not striking far enough away to hit this guy. There he is. I think I might have actually run into that guy just now. Damn it. I never struggled with these guys like this. Jeez. There we go. Maybe I'm playing a little bit too long. Oh, actually, you know what? I did want to try to show if I can get them out. Okay, the Death Knight's twin axes. Golden war axes of the Death Knight. So there's only one Death Knight. A pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands, crackles with lightning, the power of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The knight, once the personal guard of Godwyn, was also the protector of the Prince of Death's cadaver surrogate. I think the cadaver surrogates are those weird manifestations of Godwyn that I mentioned before. But that almost sounds like... That's weird. The way that's written, it almost sounds like he was the protector of Godwyn before he was killed. Doesn't it? Or does it specifically mean protector? He's a Death Knight because of Godwyn turning into the Death Prince. But was Godwyn the Death Prince before he transformed? Before he was killed? That almost has a vague implication that that's what's going on. But if that were the case, then the Night of the Long Knives may have been a good thing if they were trying to stop Godwyn from being the Prince of Death, not turn him into a Prince of Death. I think I'm missing something about the lore there. I'm going to have to check that again. Oh no, these little pricks. The pages. That means there might be perfumers around. Those explosive crossbow bolts are some of the deadliest ranged attacks in the game. And of course, when you get them, they're not even nearly as powerful, but what can you expect at this point? Whoop. Somber smithing stone. Not even really interested in smithing upgrades, but it's good to have a bunch of them because there are probably people that are coming into this having used all of their upgrade items previously and want some for the new weapons that they're going to get. I haven't found much in the way of new weapons there, though. Just found that crummy axe and maybe something else. I don't even remember. Oh yeah, the backhand blade. I can't actually use this, I think. Oh yeah, it is like using it backhanded. I think there were some enemies in Dark Souls 3, like one of the skeletons in the catacombs that could kind of do that dash thing and then attack with some... Oh no. Is this a Carrion Knight guy? Yeah, it is. Oh, he's named. Good. That's exactly what we want. Come on, bleed, you bitch. Bleed for me. Bleed for me. Fuck. God damn. I don't think you took bleeding damage. Okay, I just ran back up here. I hope the dogs and the... That's the problem with this game. I get too distracted even this way. Look at the dogs and the... what are they? Teleportation... Oh no, he does bleed. He does bleed. I saw that. I saw it. Oh no, that was the sorcerers. Fuck, they found me. Oh, you bitch. You worthless, obnoxious little turd. The dog followed me this time for some reason. Want some bleed damage? Huh? Mr. Fancy Pants Nerd? God, I hate... Ugh. It's not as bad as it was in Dark Souls 2, admittedly, but still, it's not great to have. Oop, I'm out of FP. Fuck. Oh, thank God. And I got Moon Rithel's Night Sword. Terrible name. You go away. What are you doing, bro? Like, go to your family, bro. Like, what are you, like 30 years old, bro? Let me know if you get that Smile Friends reference. There we go. And there's a ghost. O America, I beg, embrace your child and give us a sign. How long must this holy war stretch on? Yet why was it cursed to continue to be in this war forever? Like, can't you just go in there, do some atrocities, and then bam, you're out. That's, I mean, what do you need to, like, live in the land of shadow after wiping out all of the horn scent? Will they come back if he didn't do that? Yeah. Okay, there was Rellana's something or other. There it is. I love the little exclamation point they put there for new things. It's so nice. Enhances attacks executed after maintaining the same stance for a while. What? Talisman featuring a gallant portrait of Rellana, the Twin Moon Knight. Enhances attacks executed after maintaining the same stance for a certain length of time. Engraved as a reminder of the unparalleled devotion of those who left their homelands to serve Rellana. By your leave, we will accompany you wherever your lunar vessel takes you. And of course, it's an int weapon, like the Moonlight Greatsword type thing. Guess you can cast like that guy did. Okay, fine. Nerd Central. Perfect. Ooh, hello. There's someone behind me, isn't there? No, there wasn't. Oh, they have the St. Trina's blue flame. That's strange. Because I think that was associated with Miquella's alter ego, St. Trina. Nerd stepped to name of the sword. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Whoop. There we go. Got a little distracted there because I think that wind arrow makes kind of a wind noise when you use it. Hello? Can I open this? I can't open this. I was not expecting that. Come on, push it open, man. Have here. Ooh. Hello. Hi. That's some sort of leaf-shaped spear that they're using. Oh, there it is. Mesmer Soldier Spear. Oh, wait, I forgot to look at Milady. Is that rapier? Yeah, it looks like it. But you can do some slashes with it, like the Estoc. Cool. Light Greatsword. A light greatsword that is a sword whose blade matches the length of a greatsword while being constrained to a minimal weight. Nicknamed after ladies of noble status for its refined appearance. With cultivated form, one can wield this weapon as swiftly as one might a straight sword. Okay. Where's that spear? Weapon used by the soldiers who served Mesmer the Impaler, a great spear with a steel blade worn from use. Being made for overwhelming assaults, attacks with this weapon can be charged to unleash consecutive strikes. Okay. Well, I've actually yet to use scythes for a significant period of time in this game. Ooh. Oh god, of course it's a dog. God, there's 2 dogs. Come on, you nasty little creep. There we go. People I'm not as concerned about, but the dogs, heck yeah. Shit. Oh, god damn it. You just can't get away from anyone in this game. They can just leap and dash and attack over at like 20 feet. It kind of makes the dodging almost pointless now. Why bother dodging? You're not going to get out of the way. You should be able to dodge through an attack and also dodge away from an attack to the point where you're not going to be instantly struck after the attack. Okie dokie, let's pop back up there with those very, very mean wizard simps. I mean, that's basically what they are. They're just, like, imagine not being the wizard. I mean, being a wizard is embarrassing enough in a Souls game, but imagine being, like, the flunky of a wizard. That has got to be the most sad, sad little story for a character. And, oh, thank goodness. I was pretty sure he was going to be gone because he was named and everything, but I just wanted to be sure. Let's see. Oh, crap. I forgot I don't have... I should have gone to buy some arrows. Oh, well. Really? He survived a charged R2 with a plus 10 rivers of blood. And there comes a point where your... let's see. There comes a point where you've beefed up your character's HP too much. Like, obviously, the game isn't realistic. Like, I'm not saying it has to be like that. Ooh, he was blocking and pointing in the wrong direction. Good for you, sir. Good for you. But there comes a point where you have to say, look, I know these are just numbers in a game and all that, but I have to ask why you can just add that much health and what health represents for just some random geek, like some random nerd boy. Yeah. Alright. It's going to be a bit annoying because I have to switch these out. That's okay. Where are you? There you are. This is the Black Bow. If you played Dark Souls 1, you'll probably recognize it as the Black Bow of Ferris. What the bullcrap? I hit him. There was no way on earth I missed him those first few times. It was bullspit. And I was using the Fletch arrows, so they have extra range. You know what? Why not I put on this anti-spell talisman? Even though it barely feels like it does anything, it feels like the armor in this game. I've been thinking about how to make a game, in the Souls genre, generally an action RPG, but make it so where armor is like a real... Oh, I can jump down here. Okay. But anyway, where armor is like actual armor, like it really provides a massive benefit to you. There's no way you can hit me from over there. There is no way on Gwyn's Earth that you can hit me from all the way over there, you creep. That is bullshit. In fact, I'm going to try to hit him. Fuck this. But I would want armor, like, if you put on plate armor, you would be truly well defended against an opponent. Not just like a slight increase in damage reduction. I'm talking about serious poise. Enemies with just like a random dagger just wouldn't be able to really do any harm at all to you, basically. Oh, God. I'm out of arrows. Perfect. But I'm not sure. It seems like it would be hard to do that. Spirit arrow. I wonder if these have a good range on them. Oh wait, no, that was the serpent bone arrow. Okay, well, whatever. I'm still calling shenanigans on the idea that that guy could hit me from all the way over there. Zero chance on this earth that that guy... in the lands between. I'm completely lost, by the way. I don't know where the heck I'm going. This may just be like a little... I'm guessing this is a little side area, not the correct path, which is probably over that way, but whatever. Careful. Oh, God. Oh. Got him. I swear for some reason, plunging attacks are harder in this game than they were in all three of the Souls games, I think. But maybe, tell me if I'm wrong about that, because I'm just imagining things. Okay. That's the way I came in. Maybe that was just a way to run up and melee that guy. There's nothing else here. Ooh. That's pretty. Ooh, the Skadu tree. I forgot again to look up what Skadu means. Because Halig, like Halig tree, means the holy tree. And I'm sure that Skadu must be like shadow in some other language, like the base root word for shadow or something. So it's probably the shadow tree or the cursed tree or something. Really? You can't squeeze through there, my dude? Okay. Huh. Guess this was just a dead end. Alright, well, I will go back. Well, that's neat. The blood is splashing over the tiles like that. Oh man, that's cool. I don't know how they... That's very well done. Oh, but I can't get back that way. I have to go back the other way. I have to go back around. Alright. There we go. So if you had like heavy plate armor, obviously we would have to make it difficult to get. Only certain classes could get it. You probably would have to. I prefer, like, if you ever played the old Fallout games, and you had to get official power armor training in order to use power armor, and it would be, definitely you would actually have to be slowed down a little bit. Now, I usually hate that. I love to be able to spin around like this in a game, but if you had like truly heavy, like full gothic plate armor, you would have to be slowed down substantially for that. But I'm talking about you could take serious whacks with that. Come here. Come on. There we go. Combo ran out at the end there, and I came close to dying, but managed to survive, just barely. Hi there. Hi. Good, I can get you over here without your friends, which is what I should have done originally. There we go. Oh, there's a guy up here. Oh, please. Oh. He's not going to die fully, and he's going to be alive down there and angry. Okay. Oh, boy. Why did they do that? They deliberately would give him, like, this sliver of health just so this would happen. And why would they design something like this where you would be likely to backstab him, but then they also punish you for backstabbing him by giving him this tiny little itsy-bitsy baby bit of health, so he survived and you have to go down and get him? It just means you're like, maybe it's trying to help a rogue build be more unique, because maybe only they're saying, like, if you're just a regular guy using a sword, you can't fully backstab him. Only a rogue with higher critical chance can come and do it. Like, maybe that's what they're doing, I guess. Oh, that poison, that firebomb looked like they kind of had... Looked a little odd. Had, like, some sparks at the end there or something. There we go. Oh, we got a ton of stuff from him. Mesmer Soldier Helm. Okay. Oh, the Shadow Militiaman Helm. Worst thing I've ever seen, unless you want to cosplay as Oogie Boogie, I guess. Where are we here? That's okay, I guess, for a mage. Jar Helm, perfect, Nox Monk Hood. I don't see it. Where is it? Okay, you know what? Fine. Oh no, I must have already got it. Ew, that looks horrible. In fact, it looks a lot like the mask of Mordred in the 1981 Excalibur, just colored differently. This one is here. Iron Helm features a visor. Yes, it does. Though the engraving upon the forehead is a Scadutree design, is Eshin gold, small consolation, yada yada. Okay. Okay. So let's keep going up the keep. I don't even know if having all this arcane is helping me that much. Because it's supposed to make you build up bleed on enemies faster. Oh, we still need these things? A Bude sword case? Oh god, it's one of these guys. Okay. You know what? Well, I'll put this on. I don't think I even want to go over there without having full health. Hi. Hi there. Want to be friends? Ooh, got him. Got him. Come on. You healed, you worthless little bitch. That is utter horseshit game. Oh, God. This game is utter bullshit. There's no way on earth you should have healed. For God's sake, he's a big Black Knight type character. Oh, and I forgot, of course, that he has, that his lethal range is about 50 or 60 feet around him. So I can't get any distance on the bastard. And of course I'm out of this fucking stuff. You know what? Fuck you. Please fall. Do not come back up here on this elevator, sir. There we go. Oh, if I died to that guy, that would have been so exhausting, just running all the way back and everything. Jeez. I know you can't just run past enemies a lot in the game, which is good, but also I do want to play the game. Ideally, I don't want to just flee past an enemy. Come on. I'm still angry that he freaking healed. That's bullshit. Going back to armor, though, you would definitely have like a sound penalty. Prick. Nice job being dead, loser. Okay. So if you were just wearing like leather armor, then you would forgot to check the elevators just in case there's something there. Sometimes there's a hidden door to find. At least in Dark Souls 2 there was. I don't remember if there was in this game. Probably was, though. Alright. Time to have a nap. So you'd be clanking around in the big gothic plate armor. And you obviously would, stealth would not be an option there. Wait, what is that? Is this the Black Knight armor that we were just looking at? I hate these badges that they have on the arms, on the armor, that little round thing, and there's like sort of a shield-shaped badge around it for the other guys. For the standard knights in Landell. This kind of looks garish and ugly to me. So where it was... What is this? See, I don't... think this is Rellana. 15,000. How many runes? Oh, I need like 40 grand, easy. Okay, who is this? Needle Knight Lita. Alright. Come on. There you go. Oh crap, it is Rellana. Shit, I forgot where she was. I thought this was somewhere else. I don't think I'm even going to get one hit on her. She's just too... She's too beyond me. Crap. I'll try once or twice more, but just to show you the boss. But it's beyond my abilities to defeat her, and I don't want to get so angry that I just quit the game like I did last time. Okay, let's try this again. This time with my mimic friend. She does take bleed damage at least, so that's something. You see, look at that. I can't get distance away from her. I think that's a horrible boss design, where you can't, like the enemy can just hit you, press a button, and just instantly hit you at any point of the screen. It's almost like a bullet hell type thing in a shoot 'em up. Okay, try round 3. Ooh, she's coming right at me. And she can, of course, attack continually. Like, look at that. Not only does she do the one attack, which is brutal, I mean, it's devastating, that long-ass attack, but she actually continues... Oh, this must be a Sword of Night and Flame type thing, I guess. But then she does a follow-up. Which I guess makes sense, you know, if you are a mage character, to be able to hit someone at great range. But this is a little too much, babe. You're a brutally tough melee combatant, and you flippin' can hit people at, like, obscene range with your regular melee attacks, basically. It's too... I guess it does make sense for a boss to be a unique type enemy that can mix excellent melee skills and powerful range attacks. You know, I guess that does make sense. But I'm still not crazy about it. All right, going again. Babe, why are we even fighting? I don't even know who you are. Like... Bro. Jeez, why did I have to dodge twice there? It was already such a long attack. And it was just so brutal, man. Like... Oh god. She can cast Firestorm. Or... I'm just saying that because it looked like Dark Souls 1 fire, so I don't know what it would be in Elden Ring. Oh my god, look at that! Ooh! No! Oh, thank you, God! Oh! That would have been fucking miserable if we died. Oh my God in heaven. Oh good, I can get my 0 souls back. Well, I didn't think I was going to be able to do it, but we did barely manage to defeat Rellana by, admittedly using super cheesy tactics, but I'm sorry guys, but if you wanted like an expert playthrough, this ain't it, because I'm not good enough for this stuff. More health? Actually, I think I need a little bit more endurance. And why don't we go back? Oh, there we go. To Lost Grace and see what kind of stuff we can get. I'm sure it's Magey Boy stuff, so I can't use it, but whatever. We'll take a look at it at least. Champions. Do I have any new stuff? Oh, we can get Rellana's armor, apparently. Take a look at that. Where's the Royal Knight armor? I don't remember who that was from. There's helm. I didn't think that looked particularly nice, but whatever. Natural Born of the Void. Here we go. Okay, the Regal Scepter of Caria and Rellana's Full Moon. Wait, no, that was the Queen. Yeah, here it is. Rellana's Twin Blades and Twin Moons, and I need 72 intelligence to use that. Perfect. Yeah, that's a little steep for me. I ended up not really liking Malekith's armor very much. I assume it's based on Guts's Black Swordsman armor, I think, and I don't know. I prefer the classic Guts look. I'm guessing where we were was a dead end. There. So we were... Moon-gazing grounds. Yeah, we must have been here, the Castle Lord's Chamber. So we're going to go back all the way back to the beginning. See if we can grab this map and maybe go off in another direction. Okay, here is the Rellana armor. It's not bad. It makes me have little boobies, which is a little strange, but I do love this. This blue sash is very cute. I do like this. Looks pretty nice. Wait, what was that? Shadow Militiaman armor. Ugh. Okay, good. And where is the helmet? Okay, the helmet's not terrible. Good, it's got the twin crescent moons on it. Oh, and it's got her ponytail, which is odd. I thought that's not just part of her. Did I scalp her when I took the armor or something? What is going on? Alright, whatever. I think I mentioned this in my previous video about Elden Ring, but the drip in Elden Ring is generally terrible. Dark Souls 2, for all of its faults, had amazing armor. Like, the fashion was perfect. This actually looks kind of neat. I was thinking about wearing this like red rotten gravekeeper cloak, because the red cape kind of looked cool, but it's so weak because it's just it's just a cape. Oh, the Royal Knight armor must be No, not Rellana. Loretta's armor, I think. Maybe. Okay, do I have... I don't think I've actually beaten... What's-his-face? The first Elden Lord, Godfrey, or whatever. Yet. Clean rod armor? I don't like the tail part of it. I don't think it looks very good. I wouldn't ever be caught dead wearing the All-Knowing's armor. Scaled armor? Yeah, I'll try that for now. I also, in order to do that, popped a, what is it called? I completely forgot what it is. I have to look it up. But the Elden Ring thing that activates the Great Rune. And I also gave myself additional flasks of for mana, for focus points. Excuse me, not mana. So I can continue to do Rivers of Blood. Or what is it called? Corpse Piler. That's what it's called. And I also found I had this, but I don't know what's going on. Completely restores HP and heals all ailments. Blessing of Marika. And is this a one-time use thing, or can I refill this? Because I don't want to use it outside of like a boss fight. I just put this on just in case. A special physic blessed by Marika, the Queen of the Erdtree. Marika once created several of these physics for Mesmer's sake, but never again. Okay, so I assume that means I can't really... it's a one-time use thing, like a divine blessing. Okay, so we went straight ahead towards that place, towards the Scadu Tree. Let's just have a poke about over here. This, I think, is where that boss I mentioned earlier, that, like, random summon guy boss was. So... come here. Ka-chop. Bam. That's a cool-looking enemy, this bird guy. Kind of looks like one of the mutants in Thundercats to me. Vulture... no, not Vultura. That was in Spider-Man. But some kind of bird guy. Where's the Wicker Man? Oh, he's way over there. I never quite got the habit of holding triangle and then using the... what is it called? Putting my horse calling thing there, horse whistle there. But I really should, because it's a bit of an issue. Okay. I found a map. Alrighty. Good. It's already at these ruins, I believe. Or was I at these ruins? Yeah, I think I was. Everyone burned to cinders, burned away, put to the torch by Mesmer and his lot. What did we do to deserve such a fate? We merely lived our lives, we lived in peace. As mentioned, that is not true. The Society of the Hornsent was violent and enslaved people. But to be fair, that's kind of every society until very, very recently. Goat? Hello? There we go. Rada fruit. I never really got in the habit of using those healing items for your horse, the Rowa fruit, because it never seemed to if I was so desperate that my horse was dying continually and I needed to heal him, I was just unable to continue. And healing the horse wouldn't have helped. I needed to completely redo my strategy if that was what was happening. Oh, that was way too far away. Come on. Ooh. Someone's not so tough when he's not flying, is he? Whee! Random graves. Good, good, good. Oh, and there were the boys that everyone saw in the trailer. Hi. Hi there, little guy. Hey, what's going on? How is it being blue? I mean, these look a lot like worms with this one little segmented part in the middle. It looks like an earthworm. But what relevance that could have to anything is completely lost on me. I think this is where that stupid boss was that I didn't like, who you can't actually summon for, which is bullshit. Western Nameless Mausoleum. Might as well give him a try at least, just to, show him off. But look. Oh no, I thought I had my, Oh god. Instant death. I guess it's just more... Yeah, it might actually be more than 3, like the standard Avelin one. It really is just a machine gun that he has. I'm not even going to continue fighting him. It's just too exhausting to bother. Because when I see a boss, I'm not one of those people. I assume this is the majority of the fan base, so they see a boss and they're like, yay, a boss! I can have so much fun with this. When I see a boss, I feel tired. I get exhausted just seeing it. It's like, oh god, another one of these stupid boss things again. I would have to sit here doing nothing. Well, not doing nothing, but not having the forward momentum of exploration for like God knows how long. Maybe I'll do it in 10 seconds. Maybe I'll do it and it'll take hours to defeat it. And I just don't want to bother with that. I also don't think his armor that you get from fighting that is especially good. I don't think it is. Okay, there's the Wicker Man. Uh-oh. There's 2 of them. Where are you? Come on. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. I'm always really going to enjoy in almost any media like the introduction more than the conclusion. And because expansion packs are typically more conclusion-based things, like at the very end. It is interesting to have... there's a Site of Grace. It is interesting to have... Where should I put this? Oh, there's a guy here.
Ah, Lady Leda spoke of you. You're that tarnished. Guided here by kindly Miquella. Won't we all? I am Freya. I once fought alongside General Rellana. In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own. In battle, you can be sure...
There's more Miquella stuff. I abandon here the first of the flesh of my body. Okay. Empyrean Blood Burgeon. Okay. Pretty cool, imposing gate there. More blessings. I guess I need 2. Oh, no. It just says not enough fragments. Okay, that's fine. Oh, and you're still here. I thought you would have disappeared to your next location by now. Alrighty, let's go. Guess I'm going to be attacked by something in here. I mean, I do want to fight enemies as I explore. I don't want it to be like Shadow of the Colossus, which admittedly was a pretty big influence on Souls games, which was just a series of boss rushes, unfortunately. But I wouldn't just want to be... I know it can be kind of haunting and interesting to be in this empty, dead world where you're just finding these colossi waiting to fight. But I would prefer very few bosses. Some bosses to add a little spice and sort of cap an area. What was that? What was that sound? Maybe nothing. But most of the fighting will be done against just regular enemies. And I would prefer if those enemies did not have the ability to leap like a frog across 100 feet of the area we're in and hit me at basically any point. I should be able to roll like a couple times, maybe twice at most, and just get away. And they have to reposition. I think there's another NPC up here. Erdtree fragment. I abandon here a part of the flesh of my body. Look, just do it all at once.
Must be the Tarnished. I am Ansbach, formerly in service to Lord Moog.
That doesn't make you
but
very
now,
trustworthy.
like you, another soul guided by kindly Miquella. I'm hardly the steady hand I once was. My fighting days are far behind me, which is why I have chosen to dedicate myself to investigation, to discern tender Miquella's ultimate purpose. I'd rather not volunteer
Don't call him
service
tender,
to a new
please.
master unless I know that I can be of use. May 6 crosses identical to this one have been discovered in these lands. They are akin to tender Miquella's footprints, or gravestones, which mark what he's left behind. If you discover any more crosses, be certain to tell me. I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Miquella is doing here. If you discover any, be certain. I presume just what
I do. I've discovered a couple of crosses.
Hello there. Together, we
Look
work
at that pot he's got.
together
Oh, look at his
for
silly
Miquella the
little
Kind.
head.
Many things we have found.
Okay, here's a merchant. Sealed spirit springs. Okay. Oh, arrows. Do a bunch of those. The fruit. Rune arc. That's the word I was looking for before. Mushrooms. Okay. Not much of importance there. If I remember, I don't think I can go in here yet for some reason. Don't quite recall. Alright. Oh, I guess I was wrong. I can go in here. Whatever. Oh, this is just the Colosseum, I think, for multiplayer though. Or something. Ooh. Let's take a look around at least. It looks neat. Ooh. Love these bas reliefs on the wall. Oh, hey. Hi. You're an enemy, aren't you? Oh boy, that's Scorpion. Oh, doesn't have a lot of health though. May want to just grab some poison cures. Heard another sound. I'm pressing the lock-on key in case they're hanging out on the ceiling. I assume scorpions can do that too, like spiders, but I'm not really sure. Oh, okay, they're little scorpions. Come here. Come here, little guy. Hi. They must have bounced off of the body of like a big one or something. Or is that just spiders that do that? No, they don't seem to be poisoning me with their attacks. Maybe just the big ones do that. Hey, hi there. Just get my regular arrows out. Good to do things the safe way, you know? There's more of them. Scorpion liver. Look. I'm having even more trouble seeing in this place. This is... Uh-oh. They look like they're hanging on webs, but they're scorpions. Scorpions don't use webs, do they? I think there's another big one around here somewhere. Runes. Don't need that. Okay. Time to go up the stairs. Ooh, I like these little... These look like the guys at the Nexus in Demon Souls. So there's even more, like, memberberry references to things than I was even aware of. Wow. Okay. That's another way this reminds me of The Return. You know, because I'm such an obsessive Twin Peaks fan, The Return was sort of like a mixture of all of the things that David Lynch has done throughout his entire career. And this feels like a mixture of all of the different games that Miyazaki has worked on. Oh, there's a big one. Hey, hi there. So thrilled that these guys have a more appropriate amount of health than basically every other boss in this, or every other basic enemy in this frickin' game. Hello? Ooh? People behind me on the ceiling? No. Got him. Do a lot of damage very quickly, though, so I do compensate a bit for that low health. Hello? It's a new area out there. Sorry about that, my camera ran out of space. This DLC is Titanic. I was thinking for a long time about making a like an official scripted review of Elden Ring, but I just got to this point where the market is just so saturated with people that are better than me at making these videos that I don't think I could stand a chance against them. It's one thing making a video about wizards and warriors, and another thing about making something that everyone... Could you move, please? Could you move? Could you move? Move. Oh, I did not intend to do that. Guys, seriously, you literally just needed to move. You could be alive right now. And doing whatever weird praying you were doing. There, was that hard? Okay. It sucks that we can't kick people anymore, because kick has been made into an official art of war. Tried to raise my shield there, and it did not work. Kabonk. And, because you used to be able to press forward in R1 and do a kick. Admittedly, it was kind of tricky to do it correctly, and you can screw it up, but it was just nice to be able to kick whenever you wanted. Like, I wonder if you could make L3 or R3 the kick with... Fuck. God damn it! What the hell? Jesus. Okay, fine. I wonder if you could make L3 or R3 a kick, a dedicated kick, but I feel like I would accidentally press down on it with my fingers too much. Like, maybe if you were... It only works as a kick if you are barehanded. So if you're like, you put your fisticuffs up, you could... Then it would, like, R3 would be kick instead of, like, orienting the camera or something, but I don't know, maybe. Supposedly this game, Shadow of the Erdtree includes, some sort of punching and kicking weapons, which they have included before in Dark Souls 2. You could get the dragon... Oh god, what was it called? Not the Dragonbone Fist, that was Dark Souls 1. What was it called? It was like a skull fist that could let you do this jumping maneuver thing. Silver Horn Tender. Is that a... I have no idea where in the inventory I can look for that. Silver Horn Tender? Oh, there it is. Come on, bro. I'm busy. Okay, temporarily boosts item discovery. Old currency used by horn scent made by coating spiral horns with silver. Temporarily boosts items can also be sold for a high price. Trinkets were once symbolic of society's upper echelons. Okay. Okay, that's a shortcut. Alright. Let's go back where we were. It's always a little embarrassing when you die to walking into a pit that you had no idea was present. What do I do with my secret one there? Kabonk. Cubingus. There you go. Don't remember going to this area the last time I was here. Oh, that's why I didn't notice you. It's because you were... Oh, no, wait. Maybe... No. I feel like maybe I did. I kind of remember this. That guy shooting us up there. But maybe I just have deja vu from going through this exact same thing in so many other Souls games. Come here. Come on. Over here. Over here. Come on. Okay. Oh, there's two of them up there. Perfect. I feel like there might be a way to sneak up over here. Possibly. Maybe this door. No, that's not it. Come here. Thrust. So it seems the Horn Scent Society, which I think this is, I think we're there. it seemed to, because it revered the horns, it may have also, like, cut the horns off the dead and made, like, money out of them or something. Seems a little weird, but okay. Oh no, that's a big one. Thought that was a little boy. Oh fuck, and there's another one, of course. Of course. I fucking hate that so much. That they just give enemies the ability to leap so fucking far across the screen. I hate to bring up the realism card again, because again, nothing in these games is realistic. It just feels like, you know, I should be able to look at this enemy, recognize that it's humanoid, and not expect it to leap 15 feet horizontally at me from all the way over there. You know? Alright. See, look at that fucking thing, and you can turn in the middle of the strike like that. They've made the window where you can, what do you call it? The window where you can dodge so much lower than it used to be. Because in Dark Souls 1, that dodge was very effective and very good. And admittedly, you know, maybe that was the point, that they felt that it was too easy or something, too easy to dash away from an enemy, and they had to change it or something, but like I said, I don't care for it. I would prefer not to kill these guys, but there's no honor and dignity in Elden Ring. Just do whatever you happen to feel like to kill people. Another thing that I absolutely hate is they brought back, what do you call it? Dual wielding or double handing weapons, so you can use two at a time and get a special moveset and attack people with like 2 great swords or something like that. That just seems so fucking stupid. I hate that they brought. That's another one of the legacies of Dark Souls 2. And like I said, you may not believe me, but I do enjoy Dark Souls 2. I actually like it. It's just that there are a lot of issues with it, and especially the fact that they continued into another game is really obnoxious. Hi. Hi. How are you? Hey. There you go. There we go. Yeah, I definitely remember coming up here in my other playthrough. I think this might be where the, uh-oh. Hey. Hi there. Ooh. He did not get staggered after that, Seems to have a lot of trouble actually hitting me, though, weirdly enough. It was just little knuckleheads over there. Whoop, whoop, what was that? That was just me breaking a pot. That was it. Oh, there's the waterfall, or the Willy Wonka chocolate waterfall. Maybe we should just pretend it's chocolate. I wonder if we have a sense of smell as an undead. I mean, I guess so. I mean, we have other senses, so we might as well, I guess we smell things. Something, oh. Let's see. There's a guy over there. Just one of the random nobodies. Oh. Hello? Bye. I knew that seemed a little bit too safe down there. There had to be something else coming after me. Okay. I kind of feel like I want to get some new weapons to play around with, but I also wanted to save my upgrade material for if I get anything good here, you know? In the DLC. It feels like it should be doing more damage there, but whatever. As always, it does look beautiful. I mean, this is one of the best looking games ever made. I really mean that. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall meet death. Oh no. Fire Knight. Let's say Qualag? Yeah. I have the grace of gold, bitch. I don't know what you're smoking, but I definitely have the grace of gold. I can see the Erdtree and everything. It's got some kind of fancy spear. There you go. The Flame of Mesma. Crusade Insignia. Okay. Assume that's one of these things. Yes, it is. Raise attack power after defeating an enemy. That's interesting. Shriek of Sorrow. So you just, like, wail or something? Use your trauma as a weapon? That doesn't sound very healthy. I say these are these little crosses marking a grave, or... Because I don't think they have... crosses don't symbolize anything in this universe. It's not like Christianity's here. This is definitely cool looking. Black Firefly. Okay. Are we under the... Look like we're under the Baldakin. The Baldakin, by the way, I had to look this up, is apparently the name of that, like, ghostly sheet covering the Skadu tree. And Baldakins do come up as a blessing with Thea in the original game. And apparently they're a real thing. They're just, you can go buy these if you want. They're like some weird little cover you can put over your bed, almost like a canopy bed. Oh. It's very kind of you to give me some arrows. I assume there's an entire underground section of that area where I leapt into the sewer on it inadvisedly. I don't see another way to go over in this direction. Let's go back down the other way. Oh, I also wanted to mention something that I've been thinking about. If, you know, obviously I love the Souls games, and I've been thinking about making a Souls game of my own someday. It's sadly probably never going to happen, but what if we were to make a Souls game? Yeah, we might as well. It's fun to dream. And what if it were set in the equivalent of, like, the 16th or 17th century, and firearms play a major role in the game? But I don't want to make it like Bloodborne firearms. I want to make it like a real arquebus or musket that you could hold in combat and actually fire and do an incredible amount of damage. And the game would be sort of based around doing that, around using gunfire to strategically weaken enemies so that you can actually whittle them down afterwards in melee. And another key part of this is that loading and firing the gun will be realistic. Like, you actually have to go through this whole process of like putting powder down into the gun, tamping it down, putting the musket ball into the gun, keeping the match lit if it's a matchlock. And I feel like a ton of people would find that really obnoxious and unpleasant. But because I love that era of the early modern age so much, I would actually enjoy it. Like, and you would be able to go into like a boss fight with your gun, already loaded, and you can just do things that way. But, ooh, sneaky. So it wouldn't be that much of an issue if you had to hit the boss once, but I think that would be an interesting way to add some novelty to the Souls formula. Like, what if you actually had to find a place to, like, crouch down behind and hide while the boss is, like, raging and freaking out, like all the Bloodborne bosses did, and you had to, like, during all of this violence and horror, you had to, like, very carefully and intently put everything in the gun in the correct way, or it'll misfire, in order to fire again, and then weaken him enough again to start going after him in melee. I think a lot of people, again, would find that really obnoxious and unpleasant and would never do it. But, if you're into the musket era like I am, I think it would be fantastic. I wouldn't want it to be like Neo, where it's just, the gun is automatically loaded and everything's okay and you just fire it. Or you just go through this silly little animation automatically. I would have to be, because that would be a, part of these games is trying to put you in the shoes, in the boots of a warrior from that time. And if you're a warrior in the Middle Ages, you have to use melee weapons, or you have to use bows and arrows, and you have to figure out how to use them and close in on the enemy and wear armor so you're not injured. And I think there would be a way to do that for the early modern warrior, where you could carry like a pike or a cavalry sword, or, but you have an arquebus, you have to load it, fire it in combat several times. And I think that would be, again, tell me what you think about that idea, because I'm sure there would be some people who would just be completely and utterly baffled by that idea and think it would be terrible. And there would be other people like me who would actually enjoy it. So, tell me what you think of it. You think that's crazy to think anybody else would ever possibly like a game like that? Or if you, oh good, both of them again. Admittedly, right there, I was able to hit over a very long distance with that thrust, so I should point that out if I'm complaining so much. Okay. This is a weird little... Oh. Hey. Can I hit you? Yes, I can. And what about you, big guy? No? Doubt I could hit him with this, but... Oh no, I can. Now this is my kind of combat. Yeah, oh, you can't get to me, huh? Oh no. Yeah, oh no, it's so sad. You can't get to me through the bars, can you? Prick. Almost missed this door here. A little slow there. I was a little slow there. grinding for items is so boring. I would, if I, oh, If I were making my hypothetical Souls game, I would just have you automatically gain whatever weapons and armor a character can drop the first time you fight them. I wouldn't go through any nonsense of, like, trying to grind out items on them. It would be really obnoxious. But some people may not like that. They may enjoy the comforting nostalgia of, please just be one guy. Oh, we missed somehow. I think I may want to take a look at that. Please do not attack me while I do this. Key items. Map of the gravesite plain. A somber plain covered in spirit graves. The spiral tower of the Horn Scent lies to the northwest, and the entire expanse is marred by the harrowing ravages of war. Good. Keys have to be in key items, right? Yeah, okay. Used to open the door to the storeroom on the second floor of Bellat, the Tower Settlement. Okay, so this is the Tower Settlement. And is the spiral tower supposed to look like a spiraling horn? Maybe? Wait, which... I guess I'll go this way. Ooh, burbs. I like burbs. Hi. Hi there. Ew, oh, they have Death Flame. They are related to the Deathrite birds. Ew. Look at these pricks. Whoa. That one kind of looked bigger than the other one. Oh good, a flight pinion. I can make some more arrows now. Whoopee. Okay, he looks like... Are you facing the other direction, my dude? Because I think you might just be able to get... Yeah, there's another one coming. I hear wings flapping. Hello? Definitely heard something. Alright, well... This really seems like a trap. They're trying to set me up here. But... I guess I'll go over anyway. Forget if you can backstab these guys. Oh boy. Oh shit. Perfect. Oh, I didn't lose any health. Okay. Where did you come from? These guys might be spawning. Just out of nowhere. Bounced against the wall, and I almost died because of it. Good. Alright, that's fine. Okay, now back for here. I don't know how to get in there yet. I guess I could just be missing them, but going back to the game that I want to create. It's called Revenant, by the way. Just to mention that. But let's see if can I jump in here? I can. Oh, okay. But in the game, I also want to have mounted combat, but exclusively for the enemies. So you would put yourself in the role in the game of like a pikeman or an arquebusier fighting against armored knights, like heavy cavalry, and you would have to like brace the pike on the ground and like receive the charge, and sometimes you would defeat them, and you could try to like kill the horse, and sometimes if you knock the rider off, the horse will attack you too. I want a whole bunch of stuff going on there. but you being like an infantryman to sort of highlight the pike and shot era, kind of. Well depths key. I guess the well is the place where I jumped into and died. Well depths key. There it is. Open the iron grating at the bottom of the well in Bellat. That's it. That's all it says. I guess I could examine what the item looks like, but I'm not a lore master, so I'm not sure if that would gain me much. I think this is where the bird was that we killed before. Pretty sure. Okay. I think my armor looks pretty cool here. So what is it called again? Scaled armor. I don't think I like the idea of armor having scales on it. That seems a little creepy, but like I don't necessarily want to be a lizard guy. But whoa. Okay. I think I might have just knocked something off the ledge there. I think it's possible to get over there. Indulge me for a minute if I can find a way to get over there. I don't think I can, but I will attempt it. No, well, shit. I was trying to like get up there and maybe see if I can take a running jump to over there, but no, I don't think so. I don't think I can do that. As far as I can tell. I can go back here, though. So again, tell me if any of you are interested in the early modern era, and if you would be willing to play a game like that. Again, there would still be significant Souls-like elements to it, so there would still be dodge rolling. You could probably there's probably going to be magic and things like that and so forth, but a big part of it would be to add some spice, some flavor to the combat. There would be the infantry versus cavalry battles and the gunfire use. So you would end the challenge of trying to stay in an incredibly dangerous environment while loading a weapon very precisely and carefully. I think would be an interesting, fun little addition to a game. But I don't know, maybe I'm like one of the only 2 of 3 or 4 people on Earth that are interested in that time period. I'm gonna continue going this way if I can. Whee! Okay. Anything? Yeah. Smithing stone 2. Come on, man. Be 7 or higher. Go home. Hope we can get someone to summon. If this is what I think it is, the boss is the lion dance guy. Or black fireflies. Were we down there? Not sure about that. Oh boy. What is this? It's another one of these guys. Oh god. This giant freaking sword he's got. You know, the Horn Scent Civilization are kind of chumps. These guys are pathetic. Oh boy, I shouldn't have said that. Now, oh god, I'm gonna be cursed now, aren't I? I'm gonna be badly killed by a bunch of instantly by a bunch of these frickin' guys. Come here. Oops, I tried to guard counter there. That did not work. Okay. Oh, there's a door. I'm going to continue going right, I guess. It's obviously a very big area. Oop. Did not mean to lock on there. Come here. Come on. Come, Dingus. At least they have the common decency to allow you to do normal backstabs, unlike in Bloodborne or Dark Souls 2. Maybe that's down to the well we're supposed to go to. Another spiral design. But is the spiral supposed to represent a spiral horn or a snake? I guess if Mesmer is a snaky boy, then and he's fighting the horn set, then the horn set must be a spiral. Oh god, it's these things. These guys were originally, I'm almost certain this is an identical base that they used to make this, but these guys were in Ashes of Ariendel in Dark Souls 3. And these little, like, fly guys. And they were really annoying because they can cast this spell that was like flies shooting. Was it a spell? I don't remember, but it was flies shooting at you that did bleed buildup, which is really annoying. Okay, just stand in the poop shower here a bit. Good. Just because we're undead doesn't mean we don't poop. There are dung pies in the Souls games. Oh, there they are. I'm almost certain that was a grab attack he was trying to do. Because I think the fly boys in 3 had grab attacks. Nothing. I was thinking, by the way, and tell me your thoughts on this, but FP, the focus points that you use to do special moves. I understand why you can't do it infinitely. You know, that obviously wouldn't work, because you can just do, like, Corpse Piler endlessly and just instantly win. Which, admittedly, I kind of did earlier, but never mind that. But I feel like in boss fights that works, but just in general play, I think your FP should restore slowly over time. And I know some people may be a little bit upset about that, because it sounds almost like I'm asking about restoring health, but I don't want that. That is definitely something we don't want. But your focus points, I think, should very slowly recover over time, even without wear. I think is there a ring that does that, or am I thinking of another? I don't remember if there's a ring that does that, but I think it should just happen normally, without doing anything. Because while you're exploring like this, and you're spending 10, 15, 20 minutes or more without resting, your focus points should just restore for you. Ooh. Come here. I think you're shooting flies that cause blood damage. Ew. Look like a pukey. Don't do that. It's weird I don't get angry that an enemy is trying to literally kill me by jabbing sharp metal into my face, but I get upset if someone's, like, puking on me. That's just, like... Ew. My disgust sense, which apparently psychologists can study, like people's sense of how easily they are disgusted by something, and why it exists in the psyche. But I've never really read anything about it, but it might be interesting to find out. Might be good for fly mold. Oh, good. It might be good for making horror movies or horror games to find out why, like the science behind why people are disgusted. But I just feel like I would be too grossed out by it to do it. Really. Staunching boluses. Oh yeah, they must do the fly, the blood attack if they're giving us these. But thankfully, I don't know if we were even hit at all by any of them, and certainly not by the fly thing. And is this a dead end again? Oh, and they got the spiral design again. The horn. I'm still not entirely certain, by the way, about what the crucible is. Like, I've watched all of these videos, and kind of just... my mind begins to go numb after a while with these vague statements and allusion towards things. Like, I think the spiral was some... not the spiral. The crucible was like a pre-monotheistic, more nature-worshipping or animistic culture that worshipped spirits or something. Ooh, I think even... hold on, wait. Yeah, even the ladder is spiraled. Ooh, okay. Oh, maybe they have the spiral. Maybe they have the curse from Uzumaki, and that made them go crazy. Okie dokie. Came from there, went down there. Time to go this way. Is it getting dark out, or is the game just extra dark here? There we go. Whoop. Bro, why are you not chill like the other hollows who just sit there? Like, is this absolutely necessary? Please just be one of the big ones. Please, just one of the big ones. Sometimes I kind of feel like I don't want to even go over and fight the enemies. I just want to, like, do what Homer Simpson did when he was walking over to the pie and saying, "Okay, pie, if I start chomping my teeth and moving towards you and you get eaten, that's your fault." And I just want to walk up to an enemy and, like, listen, I'm just going to start doing this before I even get near you, and just, like, walk towards you through my combo. Because it's just safer that way, you know? But, ooh, this better be good. This better be a good item. Yes, okay, so I can get more, God, is it... Can you tell what time of day it is without resting at the Sites of Grace? Because I'm just guessing it's nighttime now, and I've been exploring for too long. That's another little bit of a nuisance about having a day-night cycle. It adds to the richness of the world that you're in, but it also can be like an inhibition to exploration because it's going to get too dark. And I do like that there are differences, you know, in the world when it is night. Like, there are extra bosses and stuff, but I think maybe they could even go even farther and make, like, different enemies or something. A long-standing dream of mine that I've had since all the way back when I was playing Dark Souls 1 for the first time was that you could easily make the game more interesting by randomizing the weapons that enemies spawn with. And it couldn't be like a complete randomization, of course, but just like a random enemy could spawn with a great sword, or a sword and shield, or a spear, or a halberd, and you'd never quite know what you were running up against. So I think that could be an interesting concept. Should we go down, or should we go up first? I think I'm going to go up first on the off chance that there is a Site of Grace up there. Oh, dear God. Oh, you know what? I remember these guys. I definitely remember this bullshit. These shock broom wielders. I think this is the first time this might have appeared in the Souls games, except for, yeah, I don't remember shock brooms. There was kind of like a spell in Dark Souls 3 where you could, oh God, I have throw a sword, Throw a knife at me, the prick. It's sticking out at me. Okay. But in Dark Souls 3, there was like a miracle spell that kind of looked like a circle that you could throw at someone, but it was like gold energy. It kind of looked like a chakram a little bit. Hello? Hello? Chakram wielder? Oh, thank goodness there's a side price. Okay. And I'm guessing this is the boss door, but I'm going to... oh, there is somebody here. Who's here? Redmane Freya. Okay, so she has the... I was going to say kilt, but... Is it a kilt, a skirt, or... There's a name for that in Greek that is basically like a kilt that men would wear, but I don't remember the name of it, but... She's a very cool armor set. I wouldn't mind getting it, you know. I mean, she seems like a nice person. I'm not saying she's a bad person. I'm just saying I wouldn't mind getting that armor set. She's not using it, you know. Not saying I'm going to kill her or anything. I'm just saying, you know, I would never just kill a non-hostile NPC. I'm not going to do that. I'm not that kind of guy. Oh. Oh. I see you, you little prick. Yeah, you know what? I am going to do the old bow and arrow. I'll tell you that right now. And because I know I'm eventually going to fall down there, I need my lantern. There it is. Lantern really should be at the very top, by the way. Miyazaki. Just in case you didn't notice that, but... Oh god, it's some kind of giant... It's one of those scorpion things, I think. Or... Oh, it's got a ranged attack. Of course it does. Or it keeps hitting the wall there. And he's got more of his friends here, too. I'm not really able to see exactly what kind of creature they are, but you know what? It's a horrible bug monster, I can tell that, and I don't think I need to get any closer. This is one of the reasons why I can never be an entomologist. I just feel that there are some things we shouldn't know. And the exact nature of what kind of hideous bug creature. You know, but maybe that's because I have some sort of weird neurological issue that makes my sense of disgust really strong when it should not be. I should also admit that when I first went through this game, for several hours, I did not check in at the Site of Grace with the upgrade thing, because I kind of forgot about it. And so I was going through the game, the DLC, without the extra, like, leveling stuff. Which, you know, admittedly, I can see how that could be an issue in my proper judgment of that first attempt. Bow and arrow, don't need that. Oh, there's another one. There he is. God, even with the lantern, I still need a light down here. That's another reason I can never be an adventurer in real life, because my eyesight is so poor. I'd be like that guy at the end of The Great Escape who they don't allow to join them because he can't see properly without his glasses. Okay, let me just take a look here. Please do not attack me. Alright, Bone Bow. Rancor Shot. Imbue arrows with vengeful spirits before firing off a barrage. Imbued arrows chase down foes as they cut through the air. A crude shortbow fashioned from sickly bone, a medium for spirit calling, and a product of the ancient hexing art of the tower. So Roderica and the blacksmith. Oh, wait a minute. Is the blacksmith a hornsmith? And that's why he was enslaved by America? Oh, okay. Maybe that's it. The blacksmith must be because he knows also about spirit calling, and these guys know about spirit calling. So he must be a horn scent that America decided not to genocide, I guess, because he could use them for some reason. Oh, these guys don't do a lot of damage, do they? Okay. Still got 5 flasks. That's pretty good. That's pretty decent. Wait. No. Metal can't destroy it. Alright, now where does this lead? Presumably is not back to a place we've been to because we've... Were we looking down at this place from before? Now, baldachins usually seem associated to me with children. So it's not like an adult. Usually it seems is going to have a baldachin unless there's some sort of, like, powerful monarch. So I don't know why the baldachin would not be over a single individual. Because there is a baldachin over Marika's bedchamber. And she is a god. But why would the baldachin be over the entirety of the Land of Shadow? That doesn't add up to me. Oh. Hello? Do we unlock a shortcut? Or is this down into the well, the pit? Oh. Open the door. Okay. This is the very beginning. Okay, alright. Good. Unlocked that shortcut. I'm feeling a little bold and a little peppery right now, so I think I'm going to just go in without resting. Kind of got in the habit when I was playing these games like over and over again of just not resting if I have the opportunity, just going to the absolute limit of my flasks. Hello? Oh no, I was here before. Okay. And that must have been the... Oh, I can't see it now because it's dark out. Perfect. Well... I'm gonna walk back up and see if there's a way I did not go. Okay, so I came out of here from the underground spider thing, or scorpion thing. So, I guess I can go back up here by Dakin's blessing. Oh, wait, no, I have to go around, don't I? I don't want to fight that chakram guy again, because even though I beat him, he's very, very tough and annoying. I hate the ultra-fast enemies, because I'm getting old, you know? That's a part of it. I just have to admit that I'm getting up there. I noticed, by the way, in the last video I did where I complained about this in Elden Ring, some people actually agreed with me and said that it's not my fault that I'm getting old. It's gotten so fast that it's beyond the human eye to follow it, unless you're, I don't know, unless you're superhuman or something. Okay. Pretty sure this is a boss. see if I can get a level first, though. 15 thou. Oh yeah, I think I have like within 20 points. I've got it. Level up. More health. Why not? And I don't think I can do a blessing because I need 2 of these ashes. And I already have Radahn's rune. Past time until morning. Yeah, it was dark. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to attempt to do this without using my flask to get extra corpse piles here. Don't have any idea what I should use against this guy because I just don't remember. I'm not going to use a... what is it called? Rune arc yet, because I would want to test him out a little bit and see where he's going. Oh, her sword is cool too. I like that. Not crazy about the shield though. I don't think that looks pretty cool. And I would want to take off that furry cape she has there. It's a little bit too out there for me.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, take root inside the tower sculpted keepers, and perched within, we beg of thee, rise.
So I think this is some sort of lion, possibly the lions that we fought in the base game, but he's been like hollowed out, and it's just his skin and pieces left. And there are a couple of guys inside of it, like, puppeteering him. But I don't know if the creature is, like, partially alive, or if it's just the puppeteers doing it. Whoa! Feet. Marika's called the Strumpet. Oh, my goodness. Marika's tits. He's very scary. And of course the boss leaps and capers and cavorts around the room instead of moving like any kind of normal creature that actually exists. Which is fine, I guess. It is a monster. But look at that. Look at that. These monsters with dancing attacks or something I just can't take. Whoa! Oh god, is that Death Blight? No, I kind of don't want to find out. Okay, it's not Death Blight at least, it's just like air. Just wind. Ooh, critted a bitch! Bitch got critted! Oh god. What? How did I miss? Oh, he's doing some kind of move against her. Okay. God, I can't believe I rolled through with a lightning bolt there. Oh, good, and he can do multiple elemental attacks of various types. Good. That's lovely. Yes! Someone was a bitch and got critted! Thank you, Greek armor lady. See, he has so much health that when I attack him, it doesn't even show red for the most part when he's being attacked. It's that extreme. Whoa. Ooh, I do like the music here, though. Oh, please be dead. Please, God, be dead. Ugh. Thank you, Greek lady. Freya. Even though your name is very, not very Greek, it's Norse, but whatever. God, it's so freaking dark. I know we're in the land of shadow. I know, I'm sure there's some people that have been laughing at that. It's like, it's the land of shadow, bros. I know, man. But it's not the land of pitch darkness, is it? It's the land of shadow. Just make it a wee bit darker. I did not even get enough to level. Perfect. And I just realized that I was trying to go to that place to teleport when I do not need to do that anymore, because that's not a thing in this game. Oh boy. Maybe I don't think I beat that guy in my last run. I think they may have nerfed him or something. I don't know, but I was not expecting to beat him in one go, I can tell you that. Okay, so here I am, back in the lower settlement after getting some stuff. Here I am. You can actually wear the helmet, which is idiotic looking. I hate it. And I did put I did get, what is it called? Trade in the soul for some extra weapons, or some extra stuff, but it didn't actually give us weapons. It only gave us an amulet, or talisman, that increases storm powers. So I guess if you're one of those knights who make the wind appear when their swords go, that would be a useful thing, but I never was very interested in that. And the other thing was this. Hold on. You can do like an ice stomp. It's an Ash of War. So you can put it on any weapon, not just the scythe or anything, but I just wanted to show you that. So yeah, nothing too spectacular, but whatever. Let's look around a little bit. Ooh. Storeroom key. Very nice. Looks like one of the finger readers is over there. Oh, I can just go back down there. Storerooms traditionally have stuff in them, you know? Be nice if there was some sort of cool item in here, but whatever. Oh, it's another one of the Divine Beast heads. Okay. So, when he's horn scent, I think, but maybe we have to do something to make him talk. What's in this stew pot here, buddy? They crabs? Or I don't know. I don't know what's in there. Maybe I shouldn't find out. Any items hidden somewhere? Or no? Maybe I had to come in here before I killed the guy. I'm not just going to attack him though. I'm gonna leave him there. Maybe I can do something somewhere else and come back, and we can talk. I love these pretty tiled roofs. It looks very Italian. Unlike the capitalist wasteland architecture in the United States. Can I get up there? Oops. Not intend to do that. Mesmer fire. Fire grease. I just straight up missed me. Maybe it's because I was super short. Smoothing stones. Smoothing stone 6 is nothing to sneeze at. There you go. There's got to be a way into the well down here that doesn't involve falling headfirst into the well, right? Does that make sense? Fuck. I could have gotten very seriously wrong very quickly, so I'm going to take care of it. Gonna make me do 3 arrows on that random dude. There we go. Okay. So this one I should put on my fancy dandy sneaky boy stuff. Grants immunity to fall damage, but does not prevent from a great height, from a great height, whatever. And I'm going to max my health. Not going to use a rune arc though. That would be too. Oh, there was a ladder the whole flippin' time. There was a flippy dipping ladder the whole time over here. Look at me. Alright. Actually, you know what? Might as well pop this. Ooh, there's a lot of boys here. Aha! I still want to go this way first, though, I think. Before I check that out. Oh, it might not be... Oh, it might be nothing over here. Just another area you can faintly see through the bars. I also have another theory about making a Souls games, but in the more Bloodborne vein of being a pure horror game. Like, it still has the Souls combat in it, but the images are even more horrific than the usual stuff we would see here. Oh boy, this doesn't look safe. Looks like there could be a boss here, actually. Is this a swamp? Oh, it's a swamp. Yep. And try to make the enemies, like, I'm envisioning the enemies being like the shaking, weird, fleshy meat creatures from Silent Hill 3, but you'd be able to fight them like with Souls combat. And I just think that's a pretty cool idea. This is a gigantic area. I thought there was going to be a little subterranean side dungeon, but this is a huge part of this map. Good lord. Hello? I have a terrible foreboding that some huge creature is going to leap out of that swamp and attack. Really? Seems like I should be able to... Yep, I can. Good. Good. No, I guess not. Ooh, item. And it's some... very handy, giving us some poison cure stuff here. Thank you. Ooh, there's a fly over there. There's multiple ones. It's the walk into attack. Oh shit, I noticed him just the very end there. Just barely noticed him. Hitting a tree, not the guy. Hey guys, just gonna press the win the game button. Sorry. Oh, perfect. Probably gonna regret going in here because there's probably a boss, but careful. Huh. I love this super colossal architecture because this is where I think things being unrealistic works, because this building is obviously so colossal that it beggars belief. It doesn't seem like an actual building. It's just feels so huge, but I think the issue here that makes it work is that this is how standing next to these super colossal buildings, the megalithic architecture, actually feels in the real world. So it helps to underscore how, what your response would really be. So there is authenticity if it's not. It's possible to have authenticity without having accuracy. That's what I'm trying to say. Because I really do feel like I'm being swallowed up by some sort of colossal, impossibly huge place. Whoa, what was that? Oh, whoa! How many of these guys are there? Come on! I know they're not exactly hard to find. Oh, maybe, oh god, are they spawning? Are they just spawning out of the poison swamp? And they're just going to keep coming forever? Please no. I heard something. Some kind of gurgle. Yeah, something's puking at me. Maybe they don't spawn, I don't know. Oh, well, what is this? Oh, perfect. Okay. Find out. Let's hope this is some kind of shortcut. I do have enough souls for a level, but yeah, I still want to explore. I am pressing the run key. It's still taking this long. Okay. Oh, we can go in here. Oh yeah, this is a shortcut. Yeah. Way back at the beginning, too. Yikes, I think. Okay. Back into the breach. Maybe having a torch out is a good thing if these guys are anything like the Dark Souls 3 putrid fly guy things. I did take a look at some lore, I think, for these guys, and I think they were humans that were devolved into this weird fly creature somehow. Obviously, I didn't look that deeply into it because I don't know much, but something strange is going on here. There we go. Oh, okay, of course. He can hit me from over there. Perfect. Don't know if I can stagger this guy. That was too, Horned Warrior's Sword. Okay. There we go. Can't use it because he... Oh, God. Of course, the faith weapon. Like 90% of the freaking things in this game. Admittedly, it does have... does resonate with the story because it's about gods and gods warring, so there should be a lot of faith stuff, but still. Curved sword of the horned warriors, keepers of the tower. The ornamental tangled horns allow the blade to serve as a medium for horn calling. Invokes tangled horns to cover the weapon's blade. Drive the weapon into the ground, calling a cluster of piercing horns. Okay, that was the attack he did against me. It's just like a falchion or a scimitar or something. Fortunately, I can't do the attack, but whatever. Okay. Beast liver. Is there some kind of reason to him being over here? It almost kind of looked like he was guarding something. Nope. Oh, God. Come out of the poison to fight, guys. Yeah, at least they're susceptible to bleed. Poisoned hand. Okay. I expect to be picking up a hand down here, but alright. Oh, there's a tiny little hidey hole back here for no reason. Except maybe they were designing the level and it, like, got trapped there, that little point, and they realized they couldn't really do anything with it, so they just made a little hole there for it. Okay, alright. Okay, did we go... Well, it feels like we should be able to go into that tower there. Yeah, didn't think I could use the whistle, but... Oh. Didn't think I was going to be able to destroy that tree. Don't see any kind of normal way to get up there. Alright, that was the poisoned hand, one of those fist weapons I heard about. Those... Perfume bottle as a weapon, not as an item. That is weird. It is. Okay. A glove stitched together from the flayed skin of the victims of a butcherous bloodbath. Is butcherous a word? I don't know if you can make butcher into an adjective. Afflicts target with deadly poison. Raises attack power when poisoning occurs in the vicinity. Forged of an unyielding black impulse towards revenge. Fostered in those who have had everything burned or stolen from them. These are the weapons of the utterly downtrodden. Poison spear hand strike. Make hand in the shape of a spear before unleashing a plunging stab that penetrates the body of the enemy. Afflicts foe with a large dose of deadly poison. Okay. Can't quite see it too closely, but... yeah, it just seems like the normal thing. Was that not the... I thought that was the spear thing. Can I not use this? Ooh, I can use it because you need a ton of arcane. Makes hand into the shape of a spear before unleashing a plunging stab that penetrates the body of the enemy, afflicts foes a large dose of deadly poison. But apparently I can't use this somehow because the... oh, that's right, because I'm out of FP. That's right. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. Okay. I was wondering what was happening. Come here. I have to test that out later. Okay. Let's take a look over this way. Didn't think we saw everything. Mushroom. Can't get up there. No, doesn't look like anything interesting. Okay, let's continue exploring around. I think there was another equally large area. What? Oh, it was a tree. Did not need to attack that. They're really going wild with these spiral designs here. Okay, this is where I came from. So let's try left instead of right. Right. Remember coming over here, I think. Not going down this way. I love that you can craft... oh, I can summon suddenly. Why can I summon? Oh dear. Hey. You're not a friend, are you? No, you're not a friend. Oh, it's a tree spirit. Crap. I hate these things. Does my mimic have FP? If I don't, how does the mimic FP system work? What? I have my shield up. Bull spit. Get him, Mimic Bro. I do enjoy that move because he was doing his breath weapon, and the thing you're supposed to do, like I just did there, is to run past the breath weapon, which I think is that's really cool and fun and amazing. immunizing horn charm, so I think that makes my poison resistance go up, and other resistances too, probably. Okay. Also does not seem to be anything else over here. It's also just a tree. Broken rune. Sliver of meat. Yep, that seems to be it. I may have missed something in this huge dungeon, but I think I've been here enough. I'm going to probably head out and see if I can speak to this lady. I'll cut to that.
Ah, well
she's
met.
here.
That was a fine battle indeed. It heartens me that another warrior stands among us. Among the beckoned.
Ask about the damage to
Long
your
ago,
helm.
I was stricken by
okay.
scarlet rot in the swamp of Aeonia. Immobile, feverish,
Yeah, me
and
too.
in great pain. I was entirely resigned to death. I was left behind, and only kindly Miquella was good enough to seek me out. My wound was swollen and festering, exuding a most pungent odor, and yet he drained the poison from it, despite my wretched visage. Now, I consider this wound my compass. Let us both take kindly Miquella's guidance to heart. May we meet again on the battlefield, brave warrior.
Ask about
You
the
wonder
missing
why the
man.
eternally dour fellow keeps his
okay.
distance. He's one of the tower's horn scent. I can only assume he fights for his own reasons and carries his own burdens, but we needn't concern ourselves with his affairs. He too was charmed by kindly Miquella and guided here, and that makes us allies. We're not gods, you and I. Even if we did manage to dig up the secrets of his past, I doubt our meddling could ever amount to much. Let us both take kindly, maybe meet again.
Okay, alright. I'm not sure who he was talking. The dour man? Do you mean... That does look really cool with the red and the black smoke-like clouds and the wicker man there. That's pretty awesome. Was she talking about this guy? Because I think where I should probably go next is over here. Probably. So yeah, I'm going to head... Well, first I'm going to make it daylight and probably send her on to her next location. No, she's still chilling here. Okay, alright. Oh, that's right, I wanted to check this out. Okay, what does this do? Doesn't seem to do much. It said it turned into a shape of a spear, but... Alright, whatever. I will head this way now. The guidance of grace sign does point this way now, but not sure. I don't think I could get out from that room we were in. And I'm guessing this must have been the poison area we were in? Maybe? Okay. This area does look amazing. I mean, the darkness, the weird graves of spirits or something. So maybe this marks a place of spiritual death rather than physical death, or even the soul has died somehow. Not really certain about that, though. Okay, let's head down here. This is really the land of shadow. This is super shadowy. Oh, big open area. Kind of looks like a place a dragon might spawn. In fact, I hope that's just a gnarled tree over there and not a dragon. Let's go take a look. Ooh, a great katana. Oh god, it is a dragon. Fuck. God damn it. Damn these stupid dragons. He's got a ton of health. I'm not particularly thrilled about fighting this guy because he has the same moveset as all the 50 bajillion other dragons we've fought. So I may just come back and... I have to check and see if he drops a cool item or something. I think this is the way I came from. Ooh. It's just a bird. Okay, so that lake there is a dragon in. I'm going to chat with these guys and see if they have anything else to say. Okay, so he may have something else to say. We asked about him, and now
Some
we asked
more
him
is
about
a
that
kind
lady.
and
Ask what the person
stalwart
embroidered this
ally.
armor.
It provisions our little outfit. Some more traffics with the Forager brood, his brethren, who collect supplies from all corners of the land. No doubt they
Oh, no,
find
that's that guy.
inspiration in his many virtues. These are not your foes, Tarnished. Should you spot any Forager brood, be sure to mind your manners. Righteous Tarnished.
So the regular
Welcome.
trader guys aren't here.
I like finding things
Nothing,
for you,
nothing.
Lady Leda, her allies,
I can talk to him.
and the Forager brood. Things bring joy to all. I like for you things.
Yeah, I guess they do. Okay, whatever. Okay, now let's take a look at what that great katana does. Okay, looks like I can use it, which is nice. That's a big old boy katana. I guess this is what they would call a nodachi katana. Like a big two-handed katana. Ooh, that was a cool attack. Slice and then a quick poke. With an upward slam. Ooh, I like the moveset of this better than the regular katana. Ooh, that's pretty good chops. Dark Souls 2, one of the DLCs did it bring a, what is it called? Like a Nodachi type sword, but it had a really long handle. And I think it was supposed to be used against cavalry or something. I'm not quite sure about that. And I did it again. I'm just teleporting away and I went to here for no particular reason. Okay, alright. I will meet you back at the lake. Okay, let's try to cross the lake without angering the dragon. Right? That sounds like a good idea. I think he might have spotted us already, though. I can't pull the map out. Oh, no. Okay. Good. Let's just put another marker there. It's weird. We can, like, go underneath the bridge up to the capital. This is the way we came back from before. Alright. I love this whole ooh, what is that? A fence there or something. What is this here? It's very peculiar. Alright. Well, I love the idea of the mental processes of trying to orient yourself in space in a game. And doing that is actually very, very hard, making a game like that, I mean, where you have this constant process of finding, let's get the lantern out, of discovering where exactly you are in relationship to everything else without making it too confusing or too easy. Wish I could light this. That'd be sweet. Okay, this looks like a cave rather than a mine. And caves are basically not very useful. At least not that I saw. Or maybe this is like the dungeon to the city up there. Yeah, it is. Bellat Jail. Okay. So... this is not a cave. Pots. I think this may be where they have the soul jars. Because I found out that there's some horrifying lore about the soul jars, about stuffing people inside of them and some creepiness. It's very unpleasant. Hello? Just making sure. But if Marika's people, the shamans, were abused by this system of the jars poisoning them, why would frozen maggot? Why did I pick that up? Can you make like ice bombs with that or something? But if they were oppressed in this way, why would Marika allow its use back in the lands between? Unless they're making some statement about how power always involves atrocities and abuses, even someone who is subject to them would just continue... oh shit. Would just continue using the atrocious methods of their victimizers. I was just slap fighting me there. Okay. If that fist weapon is, as I think it is, related to the shaman, then they may be just more, evidence of Marika's people being abused and oppressed. If this was the weapon of the absolute lowest of the low, someone who can't even afford any kind of weapon at all to fight with, is actually just using some horrifying fist weapon. The ultimate thing that, the poor and desperate have is just themselves, and they can use their own bodies to fight with. That's cool. Maybe that's what was going on with that hideous, fleshy glove. I mean, it's not even like a Kestis, it's like some meat stick. Okay, don't do anything weird, like fall on me as I cross this bridge. Good. I had a fleeting memory of Khazad-dûm there when I was crossing that bridge. Okay. Can we open this? No, we cannot. And there are rocks behind it anyway. What is at the bottom of this place? What did presumably the horn scent left something here. Trying to think of what boss might be down there. Ew. Oh, I can go out here. Oh, maybe I was... No, I don't think I was there. Is it a maggot? Yeah, it's a frozen maggot. Oh, joy. Bro, you just throwing rocks at me? Like, please stop. Alright, let's jump down here. So after America became a god, I'm assuming that that's when the revolution took place of the shaman. And she, or did she, like... Because, I mean, the moment she became a god, she wouldn't have had, like, an army right away. And she certainly, presumably, wouldn't have had any of her children yet. So, maybe she became a god, left, then came back later? Or did the revolution of the shaman happen before her godhood, and eventually that's how she reached the transfiguration point. I don't know exactly what it's called, but made contact with something and became the new deity. And who was the deity before Marika was a god? Because we know that Placidusax, I think, was one of the former user of the Great Will's power. But was he still that during this? And then Marika eventually killed him, I guess? Maybe? Ooh, this area is really cool. I love the mist down there and the slow traversal of the prison cells down here. Oh, talk? Oh. I promise I won't ever do it again. I swear a living saint will surely be. Please, you must forgive me. Forgive me, please. Oh, there he is. I thought I was talking to the jar. Okay, yeah. So I guess prisoners were punished by melding their flesh into the jar things. That was my fault. I should have guessed there was going to be somebody waiting to push me out onto to my doom down there. Which I have to say, fair enough that, you know, if I was in this situation, like just some random guy and some armored warrior who was trying to kill God wandered by me, the only thing I would try to do is like push him off a cliff. There's really basically nothing I could do. So I get angry at the sneaky characters, but deep down inside, I know that I would also be a sneaky boy. Okay. Want to climb down here first, or I guess we'll explore it. Well, we already went in this door. We'll explore this first. Ooh. Oh, no. Oh, God, no. Oh, dear sweet Christ. No. Marika. How could you allow this to continue under your rule? Guess they didn't... Did he claw its way out, or... Shadow Realm Rune. Good lord. These are so... I wonder if there's like a giant jar boss. And how did they make the giant jar that was outside of that gladiatorial arena in Caelid? How many countless thousands of people did it take to make that? Probably not going to do anything, but I'm going to put on the cat talisman, just in case. I don't think I can survive any of the falls here, but... Actually, I'm going to flask up as well. No! Oh, the chains. The chains almost pushed me off. Careful. 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 No, no, no. Oh my god, no. No, no, no. Oh, come on! I will meet you by there again. Careful. Oh, okay, okay. What wicked villain designing this put these chains here? I'm not talking about in the game, I mean one of the devs. Who would do this? What evil would you bring to the earth? What? Okay, there are jars down here. Just going to see if I cannot get Mimic Bro just yet. The little icon did not come up. Whoa, okay. Okay, I did not think of that game. I did not think that you were gonna make the last guy jumped on one of the fighty jars. There we go. Yeah, I killed your dad. What are you gonna do, bro? Yeah, you're not gonna do anything. Jar shard, I will need dumplings. Okay. Please let there be some kind of a checkpoint down here. An elevator maybe or something. Splattered with blood. Good, good. These jars are an abomination. Who would allow this to continue? I mean, I guess that is unfortunately like reality. People just... They care about what's done to them, not what's done in general to other people. You know, Spartacus and his escaped slaves actually took slaves. Oh God. Ugh. Whoa, holy shit. So if this living jar atrocity, maybe America just thought that it shouldn't be done to her people, but didn't care if it was done to others, you know, which, you know, like Spartacus taking slaves. I guess that's human nature. Okay, further into the dungeon. Come on, give me a checkpoint. Checkpoint? Oh, can I talk to you? No. There we go. Hope there's a Stake America, at least. I didn't notice one, but they're not. I mean, they're small. I could have missed it. Okay. Ooh. Or endless fog and dungeons. Come on, bro. Want to fight? I wonder if I can block that explosion with my shield. I didn't even bother trying because I didn't think it would work, but... Okay, there's a huge jar that they may be worshipping or something. Guys, seriously. I'm a friend, probably. Maybe they went insane or something when they were put in the jar, which, I mean, fair enough, I guess. Nothing. No! No! Oh, what the dip and flip was that? It's not nice at all. Ugh. Gotta stop picking that up. Frozen maggots. Do I want to even look that up to see if it has any lore things going on? Rata fruits. Ocean, although it is bitter, taste makes it unsuitable for consumption by humans. Dew gem. Glows at night and blossoms mainly with the water plants. It used in practice of spirit medicine. White flesh mushroom. I don't know why I think the maggots might have something going on here. Maggots develop in great jar innards and are an invaluable source of sustenance to the prisoners. Ugh, so they eat these things? Slab, black firefly, burn and darken slender ribbons of fire. Species of fungus known for its deathly sweet stench. I am 100% invested in this right now because I do feel like a wanderer exploring into the ancient depths of the dungeons, or like a character in a oh god, I forgot the painter's name. I'll see if I can put up a picture of his. This romantic era German painter who made these swirling seas of mists and tiny fragments of humans enveloped by nature or ruins. Oh god. Ugh. I wonder why his shell broke when I shot an arrow at it, but it doesn't appear to break when I just thwap it with a sword. Probably tons of secrets I've missed today, but your first time through, I don't think I usually go for every secret. Just go for more exploration. Hello? There's got to be some gigantic pit of blobby monstrosities that we have to fight at the end. Like the boss is a giant. Hello? Jar monster. Oh, these guys are friendly. Maybe there's another Jar town. Jarburg, I mean, down here. Hello? Hi, are you a friend? Are you not a friend? Bro! I am well respected in Jarburg. Come on. I'm not sure where I was supposed to be reposting there. I don't remember. Okay. Oh. Seems to be a great chasm there. Oh. Really, bro, come on. Even the younglings. Don't make me into this kind of hero. Hero in quotation marks. Oh god. Oh dear sweet Christ, no. Oh god, it has a grab attack. Whoops. Let's get head over here, guys. Hi there. Can you, you don't seem to be able to get over here. Interesting. No, the arrow did not shatter it. It must not have been the arrow. It was something else. Is there anything more relaxing than just sniping enemies from far away? Just So wonderful. I mean, I could go over there. Oh, they hit me. One of them has some kind of ranged attack. And I want to find out what would happen if I get grabbed by that grab attack over here next to the pit. Like, what if it grabbed me and then, like, chucked me out next to the pit and I died? Come here. This is why it pays to invest in archery. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my god, he jumped over, you prick! You miserable little shit. You miserable little asshole. Oh, I think he fell off. Oh, he fell off. Nice. Nice job, moron. Oh, God. Ooh, that looks scary. Don't want to try jumping on that one. Oh, there's more stuff to go down. Oh, should I try the scary side one? You know what? I think I will. Wish me luck. Okay. Oh, we're moving. That was not expected. Oh, are these shortcuts? That would be lovely if these were shortcuts. Oh, fuck no. Damn it! God damn it. Ugh. Come on, bro. I'm going to check to see if these are shortcuts on the way down. If not, I'm going to find you back down at the bottom. Okay, I'm back where I was after spending a long frickin' amount of time. And if that movement of this thing here unlocks some kind of shortcut, I was not able to see it. There was a small stone platform over there that I feel like if I jumped down there, then immediately jumped onto it, I could get to somewhere else. But first I'm going to go down this way and see if this does something. Okay, does not move. Alright. Maybe if I have to move the other one to get this to move? Maybe? Because I need to be able to get down there. It seems well lit and everything. Do I just have to... It'd be funny if there was one elevator like that you could use, but you have to use the butt stomp Ash of War in order to do it. Okay, I'm going to try going down here again. Don't think I can do anything there. Oh, that one didn't move. It just stood there. Okay, it looks like it wants me to jump over there. I can't think of anything else it wants me to do. But... maybe I have to roll onto it? Okay. So it goes up. Okay, what is this? Something on the ground, but I can't interact with it. Doesn't look like it's just part of the decor. Oh, maybe that causes... Oh, okay. Maybe that causes that thing to go back up. Alright, I see. Careful. 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 Please don't jump attack me. Out of nowhere. Oh god. It's right there. Oh, I think I did block it with the shield. Okay. So you can block that little explosion move they do. Alright. And where... Oh, we're by the giant jar. Okay. Great jar. Okay, can I talk? Is this alive? Whoa, hey. Hey, hi there. Oh, I found that sniping these guys with the great bow was very useful, actually. Oh, you can hit me, huh? Alright, fine. I think you're supposed to be able to riposte them if you go around the other side after guard countering them, but not really sure. Okay. So... I hope there's not some infinitesimally tiny little point I'm supposed to be noticing to jump off the edge here. Oh god, really? What is this? Oh good lord. Okay, that's the bridge that we fought those guys on. That's the... Yeah, that's the area we fell down to go the other way. So let's try going in this direction if I can do this without falling a bajillion times. I'm guessing this must be an optional area because I don't think they would make an area you have to explore this annoying. Okay. But you never know with Fromsoft. I think I can survive that. Yep. Oh. Okay. Oh. No, I know where this is. I'm just back where I was. Okay. Never mind. I'm going to explore this room a little more, though, because I don't know if I'm guessing there's another exit somewhere. Hello, Mr. Jars? I think we should talk. Okay. It's just a decorative ladder, not anything we need to worry about. Ooh, we can get up here. And there's a blob. Blob guy. Ooh, I can hit him. Oh, bullshit. Oh, come on. You can jump. You're a blob man and you can jump. Come on, bro. You should be clinically insane. You should be able to make tactical decisions like that, man. Come on. Okay. There we go. Maggots writhing around inside the bodies of the pot guys, the jar guys, seems normal, but why would they be frozen? That doesn't make any sense. How did they get... Is it cold inside the jars or something? Oh. Smithing stone. Kind of wish I could hold this up like this just all the time without actually having to press L1, but oh well. That was an item, it was just a lamp. Alright. Unless there's some way to climb on top of the jars and start working my way back up. I don't think there's a way... another way through there as far as I could see, unless I'm just missing it in the maze. Okay. Let's see what we can do around this. Okay, any enemies going to push me off here? I do enjoy the architecture of the level here, how they designed it. It is sort of addicting, because you can move along a little bit here and there in snippets at a time, and still make it interesting. It's sort of solving dozens of tiny puzzles about how to platform to one area to another is constantly feeding my addiction to want to go down farther and farther. And I think we've found the bottom of this place, whatever it is. There is a Stake America. And, okay, there is a boss door. Alright. What the hell is this? Giant jar? Demi-human swordsman Anzi. Oh my god. Doesn't seem to have a lot of health, at least. Which makes me think there's going to be multiple phases to this fight. Shit. Okay. Okay. Time to summon. We're at full health. Show this guy that we know, Corpse Piler. Well, I think he hit me a couple of times there, and it did not do a ton of damage. He must be relying on his speed to be his armor. Fuck you, bitch! And demi-human swordsman Yash. Not Yoshi, Yash. Do people in countries that make the J sound into a Y? Because people named Joshua in English, we call them Josh. Do people in countries that say Yashua call them Yash? Is that possible? I guess it is. Okay. Ashen remains for Yale, Yash the demi-human swordsman. Ans, a master swordsman who devoted himself to the star-lined sword, realized that only ruin awaited at the end of the procession of stars, and imprisoned himself in order to forestall it. However, Yash, an apprentice who absorbed his technique, stubbornly refused to heed his master's words, and spent his entire life at his side in defiance of his self-imposed seclusion. The end of the procession of stars was causing ruin? Does that mean the stars that Radon was trying to stop as well? Don't know if I understand that. But I guess that's the standard thing with Souls lore. And I guess there's nothing else in this area. At least not that I can see. And I think that I am going to call it a video there, because I've been playing very, very, very long time. And I'm almost definitely going to make a sequel to this video, so I'm going to continue the series playing and explore the rest of the DLC. But as usual, let me know what you think of this setting and this DLC if you've played it yet. Maybe it's a good thing to wait a couple of 6 months before playing a Fromsoft game because they will patch out all of the bogus crap they put in there. But anyway, my name is Michael. Thank you very much and have a good night.